much. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I'm just gonna kind of jump right into this here. I kind of need to... Let's see. That should work. Okay. Yeah, now it's working. Perfect. I can stop that as well. Alright. I need to do the Clink Clank Clash thing. I'm not sure what this is. I still don't even know who to choose from all of this, honestly. I have 2 days left on this. I don't even know. It's going to be complete that quest or enable focus experience mode to continue. Yes. Enable. Yeah. I can get this done first and then do the Archon quests. Honestly. Oh wow, it's a kilometer away. I can come back to you. Oh, I guess I literally just jumped into it. Literally jumped into it. Okay. Alright.
Huh. There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here.
You should read this request for aid. Please head to the Clink Clank Crumb Cake Craft Shop as soon as you can. Give the sudden... Okay, alright, yeah. Enough. Okay. Alright. Robot girl.
Needs help? Uh-oh. What's this about a major crisis?
Did they just do the vine boom? What's this about? Could it be a prank? Anefa doesn't seem like the kind of person that does pranks, though, to be fair, I have not done her quest, so I have no idea what her personality is. Dun dun dun, a major crisis. Alright, this is, what, Ino's shop or residence? Major crisis. Isn't this thing normally supposed to be, like, moving? I guess the major crisis is that the, machine is malfunctioning. Oh, shoot, I just jumped right into that. Again.
We saw your notice and we're here to help! Hello? Anybody here? Huh. She's gone. Does that mean she really ran into trouble she couldn't handle?
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler are the first to arrive. Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Oh shoot, she's stuck to that. Is this a prank? Is this the major crisis? Yeah, the machine malfunctioned and sucked her up.
Someone attack you?
The vacuum cleaner got vacuumed, I guess.
The logic of your conclusion is sound. But I would not use that word. After all, Ino is the one who did this. Ino did this. You know what? Ino got so fed up that Anefa was not allowing her to have so many sweets that she just literally magnetized her
to this machine so she could eat all the sweets. That's probably exactly what happened.
So Ino's the one who did this?
Yeah, let's just get her down from here. We gotta turn off the machine.
Does this giant magnet have a switch or something?
Request not feasible. Ino has locked down the control system.
Oh, she really wants to keep her there.
Analyzing further options. Conclusion. The priority level of certain rules must be lowered. Decision. I will temporarily override one of Ino's rules and inform you about the hidden control system.
Okay, so it's not as locked down as we thought it was.
I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
Okay. Paimon didn't really understand any of that. But don't worry. You can trust
Basically, Anefa's gonna, like, super hack into the system.
Sufficient grounds for override. Please proceed to the path to the side of the workshop and locate the robots scattered over there. Once you have located all the specific robots, you can unlock the control system. This is the back door Ino established for herself, as she often forgets the password.
She forgets her own password. Why not just make it like sweets? The password should be sweets. She'll never forget that. When I make passwords, what is over here? When I make, is this thing? Apparently it's this thing. When I make passwords, I usually, like for work, I usually make one password, and then every time I have to change it up because of the password policy, I usually just change like one letter. Robots found. Is it these things? I found you. Hi. Or, like, if I can't figure out what to change, I'll just, like, keep adding on to the password. So, like, the initial password would be, like, maybe 8 characters. Do they follow? They follow me? These things follow me. And I'll just, like, keep adding on to it. I found 9 of them. There's a bunch of these. What is this? Here's another one. Hi. Here's another one. Too bad I don't have a Neffa. If I had a Neffa, I could, like, talk to these robots in, like, robot speak. Hello.
Companions in need of help. Assistance in progress. Marking high probability search areas.
I have gathered you all here today for a very important discussion. I need 2 more. Can I get the 2 more and then, like, get them up here? Maybe. Boom.
Wow, what a crazy hiding spot.
There should be 1 more.
Ino wasn't taking any chances, was she?
Alright. We got them all.
Zing-Zap Mechanical Claw Backup Control System.
Zing-Zap Mechanical Claw Backup Control System online. Enter a command.
Command confirmed. Shutting down Zing-Zap Mechanical Claw number 1.
Oh wait, are there more of these?
You okay, Anefa?
Inspection in progress. All functions normal. I am unharmed. Ino adjusted the Kuvaki strength to make sure of that.
So, what exactly happened?
Compiling relevant data. Simplification in progress. In short, Ino created a new robot companion not too long ago, but yesterday, someone stole it from the workshop.
Oh dear.
Oh,
They got
that-
broken into. God, that's gotta actually be pretty scary. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, they're just like... how often does this happen that they're just like, oh, that explains it, bruh. Someone broke into their house. That kind of sucks.
Her entire fleet of combat robots against those suspected of the theft.
The force of her entire fleet of combat robots.
If Ino manages to use her genius for destructive purposes, all of Nod-Krai will be facing a crisis the likes of which has never been seen before.
Good thing the only thing she cares about is sweets.
When I attempted to stop her, she trapped me with that device. Fortunately, I was prepared for that possibility, and was able to post a request for help in advance.
I'm curious how that happens.
Oh, you mean that notice board in the middle of the square?
Correct. According to my calculations, posting...
Hey, how you doing, Raj? Thanks for stopping by. How are you?
All other plans.
Space. Where am I going at? There it is. Bam. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, I'm clicking something on my screen here. How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. We're just doing a little bit of the, well, I was trying to do a bit of the Archon quest, but, like, this event ends in, like, a day and a half, 2 days. I'm gonna, like, try to speedrun it.
You arrived just in time.
Am I from America? Indeed.
Please follow me.
You got it! Lead the way!
So hopefully this event does not take too long. I'd like to speedrun it, but who knows? We'll see how this goes. You knew by my accent, yes. Or rather, I should say probably like my lack of an accent.
To move out!
Clink Clank Legion.
Move out.
Our objective is simple. Track down the thief and save our comrade!
Track down the thief. Save our comrade.
Comrade.
I know. You
Oh man, you have to stop this. Don't worry. I don't think these little like square boxes are gonna be too dangerous.
Free. I thought the Kuvaki were...
Do I play Resident Evil? I do not. I do not. I mostly play like regular gacha games. So games like Genshin, Zenless, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. I play a couple of others. I'm waiting on like games like Ananta. I'm waiting on DNA to come out. I don't know if I'll play Enfield. It looks okay. Every now and then I'll play games like Code Vein or Stellar Blade or Nier Automata. I haven't played those in a little bit though. You can't do this, yes. She's gonna take over the entirety of Nod-Krai with her little robot boxes.
Stop me. I don't care if I have to search all of Nod-Krai. I will find the person who did this.
Yeah, we will leave no lunar rock unturned.
And I have to go now, or Crumb-Clank 70% sweet will get dismantled and sold for parts.
Crumb-Clank 70% sweet.
Black Legion, move out.
Move out.
What do we do? It's not like we can resort to physical force.
Yeah, you can. Just destroy the
I
robots.
know sugar intake has already exceeded normal levels this month, but given the present situation, are either of you carrying anything sweet with you?
Why are we talking about dessert all of a sudden? Because that's probably the only way we can get her to stop.
Desserts are the only thing that can get Aino to
Knew
calm
it.
down, and I've already used up the allotment I had prepared.
Resident Evil 8 Village, your favorite, and finished the game yesterday. Nice.
Okay, what's with the staring?
Yeah, I've never played any of the Resident Evil games. I know about them, but they just never come off as something that I've been interested in. They seem to be kind of on the horror end
Fine.
of the spectrum.
Does have some she was saving for later.
And, like, a lot of horror games are not, like, my preferred genre.
Why don't you calm down for a second and have some dessert?
Oh, still treating me like a kid, huh?
I mean, aren't you a kid? You're like 10.
At least it worked.
They look like a question mark now.
Listen, I know you guys think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But this wasn't just some scrap parts you can sell on the black market.
I mean, to be fair, someone basically broke into your store. It is kind of a big deal, to be fair. Like, it's not a big deal out of nothing. Like, it's kind of a big deal. Someone broke into your store. I'd want to go and, like, find the person and track them down and make them pay, too.
Just like an Evra.
Real vibes playing Resident Evil games. At least Leon gives more. I don't know who Leon is.
Gets looked after most of the time, but still.
But yeah, like, from what I've seen of, like, the Resident Evil games, like, they look like they're, in the horror genre. I've never played it. But it looks like, just looking at clips, it looks like it's from like the horror genre. Yeah, survival horror. Yeah, not my, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like horror games, unfortunately. Yeah, I play mostly gotchas. That's just what I like to play.
It's a disgrace. I don't want to be that kind of boss. I know.
None of us think you were making a big deal out of nothing. I certainly don't. I personally don't. Yeah, I would have done the same. Like, this person literally broke into your place. Often just makes the situation worse. Yeah. You should probably, I mean, I don't know. Like, does Nod-Krai have, like, any actual,
We can come up with a plan together.
police?
We'll help you get 𝘠𝘮 70% sweet back safe and sound.
Thanks.
Like, I would have, like, talked to the police about this.
I'm sorry, Enough.
Well, that was easy to resolve.
Hold for now.
Let's go back to the workshop.
Oh, these aren't like collectibles. Okay. 𝘠𝘮 Yeah, can I get these guys to follow me again? I thought that was pretty cool. You have nothing to do in Genshin Impact. Did you like 100% everything? Is that what it is? Did you 100%? I was like 100%ing things initially, but I stopped, honestly. Like, I just like play for fun. I take it easy. I don't like stress myself out over like 100%ing. Even like regular games that I've played. Like, I think the game I've played the most would probably be 𝘵 Automata. I probably played through that like 3 or 4 times. But I still haven't like 100%ed it yet. Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm going. Am I going here? I'm not going here. I have no idea. Hey, Block. I see you fell for the llama bait. I did not fall for the llama bait. There's 2 reasons, well, 3 reasons why I got her. 1, her boobs. I guess that's more like 1 and 2. And then 3, her horns. Like, I really don't care about the whole lunar bloom shit. I really don't. It just so happens that I happen to have had Nilou, Nahida, and Cock. So, she does kind of easily fit into that team. She just kind of easily fit into that team because I already had them. So it's like, whatever. But yes. I mean, I had a guarantee, so I just went ahead and said, sure, why not? Why not? She's got the largest rack in the game, so sure, why not? Let's have fun, right? You have nothing. You finished the end game also. Very nice. I don't do the Spiral Abyss, personally. Someone else does that for me because I really don't care. And he's like, dude, I can do it for you. And I'm like, sure, whatever. So I just let him do it. Same thing with like Imaginarium Theater and Stygian Onslaught. What did I... I don't... You know, I have no idea where I'm going. You got Evernight. I want to get Gothic March 7th, but I don't know if I have enough to get her. That's the thing. I got Silver Wolf,
Well done, everyone.
and
Enjoy some tea and dessert.
I only have like 40 some odd pulls, and so I don't know if I'll be able to get her. I would like to, but I don't know if I'll be able to. She's good for Castoreese. I don't have Castoreese. Yeah. I don't have Castoreese. I have the only, like, characters from Amphoreus that I'm, like, even remotely interested in is, I guess Evernight? But is she really from Amphoreus? I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point in the story yet. I I like Evernight because she's basically gothic March 7th. And, you know, probably a bit of a hot take, or maybe a little spicy, but I actually like March 7th. I think she's cute and I like her personality. I also don't have a problem with how, like, high-pitched and squeaky her voice is. So. But yeah, the only character from Amphoreus that I'm, like, even remotely interested in is, Cypher. And that's because she's a cat girl. Literally the only reason. She's a cat girl. I have my priorities, okay? I have my priorities. Dude, I have to play Silent Hill on my Xbox, so see. Alright, Raj, thanks for stopping by. Have fun with Silent Hill, okay, man?
Do we call the police or something?
Yeah, do we call the police? Are there any police here? And isn't, like, this whole place in Nod-Krai that we're staying in, like, this whole city, isn't this place, like, super corrupt? So would the police even do anything? Like, aren't the police gonna be, like, aren't the people, like, watching over Nod-Krai, basically the 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬? Would they even, like, do anything? Hey, Avi, thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Yeah, Evernight is just March's alter ego. It's a fail-safe sleeper agent mind that takes over if March is in grave danger. Really? Oh, that's actually cool. I gotta, like, that almost makes, like, actually wanting to, play through the Amphoreus story worth it. Like, if we learn more about March 7th's backstory, that would be like basically what makes it worth playing through Amphoreus. Because right now, like, Amphoreus is basically just it's honestly pretty boring. Is a fragment of the remembrance. She was born as a fragment of Fuli. Ooh, very nice.
Unfortunately, Nod-Krai is a largely autonomous region. There is no unified law enforcement organization.
Autonomous region, yeah, Nod-Krai is anarchy.
Which means calling the police is theoretically impossible.
That's right, calling the police, no, we are the police.
See? That's why we have to take it into
That's right, that's why we have to take it into our, yeah, there are no police. You know, maybe that's why the 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 are here, right? Maybe that's why. Maybe the, 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 was like, yeah, this place is total anarchy. Everyone's just running amok. So if no one's gonna step up to the plate, might as well do it myself, right? Phainon had to live through 33.4 million cycles of Amphoreus if you think you have it bad. Yeah, if you thought like Yuki Nagato had it bad in Endless 8, yeah, just, you know, just point at Phainon. Dude had it worse.
Upside down seems a bit.
Though to be fair, I have not gotten to that point in the story yet.
What?
But I've unfortunately been fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. I've been spoiled enough to know that, like, basically all of Amphoreus is on, like, repeat. It's like a YouTube playlist that's on perpetual repeat. You don't think you're coming back to Star Rail? That's fine. I know a lot of people have left because, like, the power creep in the end game has gotten, like, terrible.
The thief will likely head to Nasha Town to search for a buyer. I believe there will be useful clues there.
Which, in essence, like, almost all gacha games are going to end up reaching that point at some point. They're all going to end up reaching a point of power creep. It's just more of a matter of when, not if. I'm not a big fan of Allure, but what's stopping someone from beating Castries with the power of a gun? Her death touch and calming radiance has a range. This is a joke, but it would be funny. Do they, I mean, does that ever get touched upon? Like, does Amphoreus even have guns? I mean, surely they have bows, right? Surely they have bows. Anaxa has a firearm, really? I never noticed that. I guess because, like, the only time I've noticed Anaxa is basically just when he's in the story. Like, I don't have him. I have, 0 Amphoreus characters on my account currently. But that would be... that does raise a good question, like... And I guess the reason why that's never happened before would just be that I guess people like Castoris. I don't know. That's like the vibe that I get. Like they're more like they seem to like her in like a weird, like fearfully respective way. It's weird. I don't know. He uses a break open rifle that he uses special infused ammo. Really? Is that like did they talk about that in the story? Because I don't recall that.
But there are so many shady people.
There's so many shady people though. Yeah, because this place is total anarchy, I know.
It is not the best idea for you to interact with adults like that, I know. I will handle the investigation instead.
It's best idea for you not to interact with adults like that. Yeah, they might kidnap you and do some unsavory things. You love Star Wars, your favorite Hoyo game, but HP inflation and the power creep made me stop playing it entirely. And that's like, a lot of people have done that, right? Like a lot of people have done that. Which, to be fair, like it has gotten pretty insane from what I've seen. I don't play the end game. Like, I mean, it's not that I don't play it, I just don't play it seriously, right? So, where is it? Is it Memory of Chaos or Pure Fiction? I don't know. I believe all of these have had, like, massive HP inflation. So, it went from being 6,000 total, 6 million total, to now 84 million total. Then, MOC went from being, 3.6 and 2.5 to now being 37.7 and 32. Jeez, that's actually insane. That's actually, 1,000% increase over. That's actually crazy. Then I don't know about APOC. Went from 5.5 to currently 26.3, maxed out at 30.5. I don't know. Like I said, I play it, but I don't play it seriously. Like I just go as far as I can go, and then I just call it at that. Hey, Hydro, you stole my liquid pumpkin. God. Yeah, recently getting into HSR, good. I couldn't care less about 100%ing anything, to be fair. It's just a fun game on your phone. Yeah, I stopped caring about, like, trying to 100% or, like, do, like, absolute end game. Like, as stressing out over constantly having to keep up with the newest units, constantly, like, every patch you get, what, like 2 5-stars? And if you are trying to keep up with all of that, that's 2 characters you have to build every single patch. 2 characters that you have to grind and grind and grind artifacts for every single patch. And you could be grinding for months and still not get anything that's usable because there's too many layers of RNG on everything.
Perhaps you can get started on the workshop's order backlog in the meantime. Keeping customers waiting too long could have a negative impact on our reputation.
And I did that with Genshin for a little while. And I just kind of got a little tired of it. Like, constantly having to farm Primogems, constantly having to, you know, log in every single day, not miss any event, not miss any Primogem, and farm, use up all of my resin, stuff like that. I just kind of got tired of it. And then with HSR, mostly because I started playing too late in HSR. By that point, like, the HP inflation in the endgame was so far bad, that I would, like, have to try to acquire an entire backlog of characters. Which, by the time I probably acquired them all, would not really help a whole lot for me. So I just, like, took it easy.
Was built using a special kind of power, one that incorporates Kuvaki.
Playing the end game gives me a headache, and especially grinding relics every single patch I had enough and just uninstalled, and that's totally understandable. That's totally understandable.
Wanted to test it out, so
I got to the point where I just didn't care. Like, if I get good relics, great. If I get the character, great. If not, I mean, eventually, if I want them bad enough, they'll come back around and I'll save up for them. So, I just, like, basically, I reached a point where I had enough of the stressful part, and so I just removed the reason for the stress. Hey, 𝘬𝘮, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by, dude.
But with 𝘠𝘮 missing, there's no way I can get them done. Curse that rotten thief!
Analyzing other solutions. All foreseeable results are anticipated to have a negative effect on the workshop.
All foreseeable results are going to have a negative effect on the workshop. Yeah, because like we're like total anarchy here in Nod-Krai. Like, I mean, it's
The Traveler can use that
you kill my cat, I'm gonna kill your dog kind of a deal. And it's just gonna like keep going in a circle.
What? How is that possible?
Calculations complete. Adequate solution identified. Traveler, I would like to enlist your services to help Ino clear the workshop backlog.
And I guess this is like a reason why I'm kind of interested in like a game like DNA. Because you don't have to like grind for the characters, I guess. You can get them for free. Like you don't have to grind Primogems, you can just buy them from the shop for free, essentially. So I'm curious how that's going to work out. Like without the gacha aspect, I'm curious how that'll end up working with like the grind. Like if characters at base are bad, and you actually need higher level constellations. So I'm curious how that's gonna work out. Open world, third person games, I don't like Genshin, don't like 𝘬𝘯. I just don't like combat in third person. It's not a hack and slash or stealth shooter, it's a hot take, I know, sue me. Oh no, it's fine. Like I'm like almost the exact opposite, right? Like I've tried a lot of first persons and I just don't like them. Unfortunately. Like
No need for that.
it's just a matter of like preference, right? It's like, why do some people like vanilla ice cream? Why do some people like chocolate? Why do some people not like ice cream at all? Right? It just chalks up to like your taste buds are different.
Much appreciated. Then, in the meantime, I will take care of the investigation in Narsha Town.
Nope, I'm gonna do that too. With the Traveler's help, I'm confident I can do both.
I've heard a lot of good things about Limbus Company. I don't know too much about it, but I've heard it's actually really good. I heard it's actually really good, but from like what I've, like a little bit of what I've seen, I don't think I would like it. Like the combat aspect of it. So I am primarily I don't like turn-based combat, and I'm not sure if this is turn-based or not. But games like Star Rail, I typically don't like. Star Rail is like a weird game because it's like this weird mixture of like it's turn-based, but it doesn't feel turn-based at the same time. It's really weird. I can't describe it adequately. It's like the only turn-based game I've played that I've actually enjoyed. Now, I don't know if Limbus Company is turn-based or, like, what actual, like, specific genre it is. But, like, from what I've seen, it looks a lot like, oh, what is it? Oh, shoot. One of my friends plays this game. Is it this? No, it's not that. It's similar to Fate Grand Order, but it's not. I forgot what it's called. But it's where, like, you have, one side versus the other, and you place them or something like that, and they just, like, fight back and forth. You have over 600 hours in FNV, can't get past Mondstadt. And without going insane, both open world action games, yet one I enjoy to no end, the other I can't enjoy. Gameplay-wise, low-key, a bit but the stories really makes up for it. At least rate my goat Dante, Limbus Company Dante. Oh, is that who this guy is? I won't say anything here or there about, like, not being able to get past Mondstadt, but, like, opening up or getting past Mondstadt and getting into Liyue, that's just gonna be, a mixture of story progression and your level isn't high enough. I think to open up every area in Genshin, you have to have at least, I think, level 35. Which, if you're playing ardently, you can probably get to in a month. But that's like, again, that's like playing ardently. But again, like, it's not for everyone. Is he a Time Lord? Is he a Time Lord? Because he's got a clock for a head. 𝘸𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦 Dante. Limbus is so tough. I have 564 hours. You know, I have no idea how many hours I have on Genshin. Honestly. I'm curious. So, dailies alone, we'll say 15 minutes, right? Every day. So, maybe skip a day here or there. 360 days a year. Times, this game is what, almost 5 years old now? Because it came out in what, 2020? So, it'll be 5 years old tomorrow. Alright, this is in minutes, so divide by 60. 450 hours. That's only if I'm doing the dailies. That's not, you know, the probably like 100 hours worth of story time I've dealt with in addition to this. So just by doing the dailies, that's probably about how many hours I have. Wow. Dante is my man, guys. Be nice. I mean, the character design looks... I mean, he looks pretty cool. I mean, I don't know anything about him, but just like the character design looks pretty cool. He's got a face with a clock that's like on fire. And it looks like he's riding... I don't know if this is like a bus or some kind of train. But like the art design of Limbus Company looks pretty nice. Like, it's got a nice art style to it. I don't know, do they have, like, character page or something here? So, like, the character designs look pretty neat, from what I've seen. The art style looks pretty nice. It's, you can tell, of course, it's not, like, as refined as, like, an actual, like, I guess, AAA game. But for indie dev, this is, like, really good. Captain Ahab. From Moby Dick. Is he chasing a whale? Random question. I know you watch JoJo's. How far do you think Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2 get in the Steel Ball run? He was alive when the event was set to take place. I am like at episode 7 of JoJo's. Episode 7 or 8. Last thing I recall from JoJo's was... Whoever JoJo's brother is with the blonde hair, I forgot his name. He gets split in half at like a cathedral. That's literally the last thing that I recall with JoJo's, so I have no idea. No, yeah, like I'm like at episode 7 or 8 in JoJo's. Like I think I just got over the first part of like season 1. So like I'm very, very early on. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to explain what Dante is, because in the story, we're mainly trying to figure out who he is, but one of his powers is to bring the sinner back from the dead. Oh, okay, so these guys died, and so, like, he can bring them back. Okay, cool. The executive manager, this guy. Finish all of it. Yeah, so I've tried to watch JoJo's like 5 or 6 times, and the problem I have is that I guess because I've seen so much anime and now I'm watching JoJo's, that it all just feels cliche. And so, like, every time I've tried to watch it, it's hard. Because it's like it doesn't feel like anything is new to it. That's it. Roge's Lucky Rabbit skin from Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know who you're talking about in HI3, unless you mean like Nikkei. Unless you mean Nikkei.
I know.
I need you here, Ineffa. Someone needs to watch over the workshop and make sure nothing else gets stolen. You're the only one I trust to do that.
Alright, I know your VA is slipping a little bit. The accent of your VA is slipping a little bit there. Gotta be careful there.
Rescuing our stolen comrade is a job for the boss of this place, and that happens to be me.
It's a wild skin for Hoyo Sanders. I don't know, like, HI3 skins. Like, it doesn't... It doesn't ring any bells, but I haven't played Honkai Impact for a while. Like, I haven't played Honkai Impact for probably about 6 or 7 months now. I basically got 𝘰𝘮 𝘕𝘠 and left. Alright. See, I have this one, I have this one, I have this one, I think I have this one, I think I have this one, I have this one, I have this one, I have this one. I don't know, I think I have this one too. I know I have this one. I think I can't remember. No, I don't have Black Mamba. I don't have Black Mamba, unfortunately. I have this one. I have this one. I have this one. I think I have this one. I have this one. I have this one. This one. Yeah, I think, I probably have about 50% of all the skins here. I have this one. I think what happened, because like they did release a couple of like really nice skins, but I think they ended up getting too popular. Like I think 𝘠𝘠𝘠 got a bit too popular with Genshin, and they backed off a bit on the fan service in Honkai Impact. Yeah, let's see here, 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘩. Yeah, I had a feeling you were talking about 𝘧𝘰𝘮. I've tried playing this game. The story is like, at least the beginning story is just bad. The beginning story is just kind of bad, unfortunately. So I never played it a whole lot. I'm assuming that you are referring to this right here, which is pretty insane, honestly. Oh god. Like, I think I could probably show it on stream without issue. This, right? You're talking about this? Yeah. It's pretty insane. But then again, it's 𝘧𝘰𝘮, so, like, this is what you should expect. Though, to be fair, I kind of sort of would expect this also from, like, Snowbreak. Yeah, Limbus Company and Arknight's collab, that might actually look pretty good. Like, their art styles are similar. I would, if Limbus Company ever got, like, an actual collab with a fairly well-off, very recognized game, that would be, like, pretty amazing for, like, the indie dev community.
All right, Clink Clank Legion, move out.
All right, soldiers move out.
I know, sure is determined, huh?
Well, she is the boss of the workshop, and a capable one at that. Please have faith in her.
The plot of 𝘧𝘰𝘮 and PGR are awfully similar. PGR just does it better. I guess, maybe. Like I said, I tried to get through like the first chapter of 𝘧𝘰𝘮, and it just like it felt pretty flat. Like it just felt like, I don't know. It was just like uninteresting. So I didn't really continue after that, and the only reason why I really played 𝘧𝘰𝘮 was because it was made by the same company that made Stellar Blade. And so, like, okay, I know this game does exist, let me take a look at it, and it's like, oh wow. I've been told that the story does get better later on. I don't know how true that is. That's what I've been told.
No problem. Just leave it to us.
Alright. It's a robot pig. Speaking of PGR, I have not yet gotten the new Bianca yet. I need to do that before the end of the week because, at least for my server, we have Dark on Warzone and Pain Cage. Of course, if I recall correctly, we also had Dark last week as well when Bianca came out in Warzone, but I used Lamia. Alright, none of this is voiced, so it doesn't matter. Still waiting on a skip button for all of this. Like that'll ever happen. You are a commandant tasked with purifying the ward of a deadly virus with a group of hot anime waifus and husbandos as they are actually modified humans through a brutal surgery and they lose all rights. This is the plot boiled down of both PGR and 𝘵𝘰. Wait, really? Really? I know that's basically the plot of PGR. Is that really the plot of 𝘵𝘰 as well? Only women can do the surgery in 𝘵𝘰? I mean, that just makes it better, right? Alright, is it done? Is it done? Combat assignments. Alright, that... It's this, right? Zip, zap, robot on the move. Also, for PGR, they rolled back the server reset time by like 2 hours. That low-key kind of interferes with a lot of my, like, scheduling. During the challenge, you must control Zip Zap Spybot number 1. I'm not even reading this. How bad could this possibly be? Boom. Oh yeah, I know the reasons why 𝘵𝘰 is more popular. What's crazy though is that basically it's almost the exact same game, I guess. But Snowbreak is not very popular though. It is getting an English dub again. I guess they've made enough money to bring back English voice actors, which I thought was interesting. Like, because like, obviously 𝘵𝘰 is popular because it's, you know, like, super Gooner. People think that Zenless is Gooner. No, like, they clearly have never played 𝘵𝘰 or Snowbreak. But what was crazy is that Snowbreak wasn't as popular as 𝘵𝘰 was. It wasn't even as popular as, like, PGR. Which, of course, like, PGR's got some nice skins, but that's not, like, its main focus. Is he gonna move? Can't go that way. Yeah, 𝘵𝘰 devs, after having to animate giant have a rather large left arm. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, if I had to guess, at some point you just get a little desensitized to it, right? Where it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is great. Okay. Oh, we get a bomb. Interesting. Yeah, that would be my guess. At some point, they just become, like, desensitized to it, where it isn't even really... Ah! Boom. It isn't even really something that they end up thinking about, because they're looking at it, and they're looking at it more for, like, okay, does it actually jiggle correctly? And this isn't too bad of a little game mode. It's not too bad. It's okay. I don't know. 𝘵𝘮 looks nice, but again, it's just one of those things where, like, the story's kind of boring. And so, like, I couldn't even get past the... I guess that's the finish line. Am I done? I guess I'm done. Alright, I guess I'm done. Can I go up? Can I go up the stairs? No, I guess I'm done. Guess I'm done, yeah. Huh. I don't know. I would like to try it again, but a lot of stuff obviously is going to be just, like, hidden behind, like, story exploration and stuff like that. Though, thankfully, you can, like, kind of skip it. So maybe I'll just do that. Because, like, I didn't get a chance to really do a whole lot of, like, the actual gameplay. Because the story was, like, really taking up a lot of my time. I probably could just skip it, though. How game-breaking would 𝘵𝘮𝘰 or 𝘬𝘦𝘦𝘵 be? Well, 𝘵𝘮𝘰 is basically just Ayaka, just an upgraded version. And, like, oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, 𝘵𝘮𝘰 is basically just an upgraded version of Ayaka. Which, weird to say, that's like half the reason why apparently I got her. Because she plays like an upgraded version of Ayaka, which... in my opinion, Zenless is kind of like a more updated version of Honkai Impact's combat. And so I guess maybe 𝘵𝘮𝘰 would more or less be like a upgraded version of Miko. 𝘰𝘰𝘦𝘥. Or, not 𝘰𝘰𝘦𝘥, 𝘰_Sakura. Excuse me. 𝘰_Sakura. I mean, it's basically, 𝘰_Sakura is basically 𝘰𝘰𝘦𝘥 in Genshin. It's basically what that is. Yeah, they're a lot faster. They're a lot faster, and that, like, obviously has to do with, like, the... did I get all of the cards? I did get all of the cards. That obviously, like, the gameplay style in Zenless is obviously different than in Genshin. Zenless feels like a more streamlined, updated version of Honkai Impact, where you don't have, like, elemental reactions and stuff like that. I mean, you do in Honkai Impact, but that's only in, like, very special events. But in Genshin, it's all primarily based on elemental reactions. Whereas in a game like Zenless, it's, like, mostly how well do the characters buff each other and play off each other. And stuff like that. It's very, it's a lot like, you know, swapping back and forth quite a bit. Almost like, Wuthering Waves. I would say Wuthering Waves has a slightly more technical-oriented combat system than Zenless does. But it's basically like a hybrid version of Wuthering Waves and Honkai Impact. So, like, oh, shoot. I doubt they would ever put, like, a very fast attacking character in Genshin Impact, simply because it would break the game in some respects. I'm curious who the fastest attacker is in the game. I think that's actually 𝘐'𝘮. I think 𝘐'𝘮 has the fastest attack in the game. Weird to say. Who has the fastest attacks in Genshin? It's from 2 years ago, so take this with a grain of salt. Huh. Zhongli, I guess, is the fastest. Let's look at this character attack speed. This is from like 5 years ago. Wow. Albedo, Amber, Barbara, Beidou, Bennett, Chongyun, Diluc, Diona, Official, Jean, Kaya, 𝘐'𝘮, 0.25. Albedo is 0.22. So it's actually Albedo followed by 𝘐'𝘮. Hey Asus, how you doing? Rise and shine. Did I redeem the codes for Wu? I have not. That's okay. I have until tomorrow. I have not done that yet. I forgot. I did watch the live stream though. I don't remember a whole lot of it. I watched the Wu live stream this morning while I was in the gym after work. So I don't remember a whole lot of it. I know that there's like some quality of life changes. Like, believe it or not, I was actually more or less paying attention to the comments. Because the comments on the Wu live streams are always pretty funny. But yeah, I guess it's gonna be Albedo or 𝘐'𝘮. Total attack sequence takes 2.82 seconds. Total attack sequence 2.92 seconds. I know 𝘐'𝘮 has like one of the fastest charged attacks in terms of like damage, because I think when she does a charge attack, it's like I think 5 hits, if I recall correctly. It's like 5 hits all at once within a very short period of time. But yeah, Miyabi has an extremely fast attack sequence. If they put someone like that in the game, who does as much damage as Miyabi basically can do if you min-max her appropriately. But it would probably not be for the best. Am I pulling for any of the new characters? Honestly, I don't know. I still want to get Yuno. That hasn't changed. But I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't think I have the asteroids to do so. And so that's what it all comes down to, right? Like, 𝘬𝘪𝘏 looks pretty nice. I would definitely like to get her. Though, I will be honest, and this might be a bit of a spicy take, 𝘬𝘪𝘏's attack animations don't look as great as other characters. That's the only thing. Like, when I was watching, I do recall that when I was watching the live stream and they were showcasing 𝘬𝘪𝘏, don't get me wrong, like, 𝘬𝘪𝘏's hot. Like, she's very hot. But are they just gonna... But, like, her animations weren't, like, in my opinion, particularly... They weren't bad. Don't get me wrong, they weren't bad. But they remind me a bit of like a 1.x series character, right? Like, compared to some of the characters we've gotten in 2.x, her attack animations look a little lackluster in comparison. Oh. I honestly didn't pay attention to 𝘬𝘬𝘕. I didn't really pay much attention to 𝘬𝘬𝘕. Cause I don't have much of an interest in getting him. Jeez. So I didn't really pay much attention to him. I know he's got some kind of thing where, like, he can, like, basically, teleport behind the enemy. Or an enemy. And you can, like, stealth kill them. So I do know he does have that ability. Give up PGR or caffeine? Which one? PGR. I cannot, under any circumstances, live without caffeine. It would suck that, like, I couldn't do PGR anymore. But, you know, there's plenty of other games. Like, if it was basically, like, a situation where, like, PGR will EOS, or you will never be able to drink another cup of caffeinated coffee again, right? I would be like, well, GG's PGR, I guess, but I need my caffeine. Because caffeine pays the bills, basically, right? And I need caffeine. I need caffeine. I like my coffee. Now, I can drink decaffeinated coffee, that's not a problem. And to an extent, I can trick myself with the placebo effect. But, by and large, I do need caffeine. Like, there's just no getting around that. Yeah, coffee and Red Bull. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to try any of the Red Bull flavors. I do want to give at least, like, you know, one or two of them a shot. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. That is on my to-do list. We'll see if, like, I get sick from them, though. Oh, I guess this was it. Okay. Boom. What's your taste? Is it sour or sweet? That's hard to say, right? So, like, I don't mind sour things, but not too sour. Like, I don't mind Sour Patch Kids candy. And, like, lemonade. I don't like super sweet lemonade. I do like it tangy. And when it comes to sweet things, it largely depends on what it is. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, candy kind of sweet stuff. Like, I can do some of it. Like, like I said, like, I can do, like, Sour Patch Kids, but not all the time. Like, that's like a treat. Like, every now and then, I can do something like that. Do I like tropical flavors? Yes. I live in Florida, so yes. I grew up on tropical flavors. So, I like oranges. I like mango, pineapple. I have to defeat these guys? Okay. Ah! Yeah, mango, pineapple, star fruit, dragon fruit, oranges. I like grapefruit. Kiwi, like the tropical stuff, I'm definitely a big fan of. Look at their flavors. There's a yellow can and a white can. One is tropical, the other is coconut berry. Oh yeah, I like coconut too. Red Bull. Alright, let's take a look at these. See what the... You have the white peach. Does it, like, can I just, like, see the flavors? I don't want to, like, see all of this bullshit. Okay. What the fuck are all of these things? Okay, tropical, wild berries, blueberry, 𝘬𝘮 elderberry, white peach, coconut berry, watermelon. That actually might be pretty good. I like watermelon. I don't know. I probably wouldn't drink. I probably wouldn't drink all of these. But like I would like to try like maybe one or two of these. Like the watermelon looks good. Like I like watermelon. I don't know about the coconut berry. Tropical, I mean, like, what are they, like, what's the tropical? Like, what's the tropical? That's what I want to know. Like, what is the tropical flavor? Because anything, like, you could basically get away with saying anything is tropical as long as, like, the fruit grows in the tropics, right? That's the thing. Like, what does it taste like? If it's just like orange or like orange berry, then it's like, yeah. You wouldn't try them? Not all of them. Like, I'm not an energy drink person. I'm not, I used to be. I used to be. A lot of it just depends on, will it make me sick? And that's the reason why, like, I stopped drinking energy drinks, because I used to drink a lot of them. I used to drink, a lot of rock stars, a lot of monsters. And then, like, what's the other one? Full Throttle, I think there's, like, a Mountain Dew energy drink I used to drink, like, there were a few others. I never drank Red Bulls, mostly because they were just way too expensive. They were just way too expensive. And so... I never really, like, drank them a whole lot. I drank one once. It was like the original Red Bull. If I recall correctly, it was like, it's okay. It's okay. But all of the energy drinks started making me really sick. Like, they would basically make my stomach ache. And so I just stopped drinking them. There's only, like... actually there's two. I take that back. There's two that I can drink that don't make me feel sick to my stomach. And that is, I think it's, is it Rain? Yeah, Rain. Rain doesn't make me feel sick. And, C4 doesn't make me feel sick. But I've only had a couple of the C4s. Like, the only C4s that I've had were, like, these... I had the, I think the Skittles... The Skittles C4 and the Starburst C4. And both of them tasted disgusting. They also made me feel weird. Like, I felt all tingly, like, 20 minutes after I drank these. So, like, sugar content doesn't do anything to me. Like, okay, you don't have any sugar? I don't care. Do you taste good? No? Well, I'm not gonna drink you. I would rather basically, like, I would rather there be a lot of sugar content and it tastes good than to drink, like, a 0 sugar and it tastes nasty. And a lot of the problems are, like, why is it 0 sugar, right? So, like, there's a bunch of different sugar substitutes you can use. A number of them just leave a very bad aftertaste in my mouth. Like, I can't, like... I cannot drink Diet Coke because they're using, I think, aspartame, and aspartame, well, 1, is bad for you. 2, it leaves a very nasty flavor in my mouth after I drink it, like a nasty aftertaste. How you doing, Rishan? Thanks for stopping by, dude. And so, like, the reason why is, like, I mean, again, like, C4 just, like, it didn't taste too good. Granted, of course, like, I had the Starburst, or wherever the Starburst is, and then the Skittle flavors. And so it was like, it doesn't taste too good. And it made me feel weird. Like I said, it made me, like, all tingly, like, 20 minutes after I drank them. It was like, oh, this feels weird. I feel warm and tingly. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah, there's more aspartame tomato juice than Coke Zero. No. I didn't even know there was aspartame in tomato juice, because aspartame, I believe, is an artificial sweetener, so it's weird that that would be made in a natural scenario. Not saying it can't be. There might be something out there that makes aspartame. Yeah. Yeah, it's an artificial. I doubt this would be, like, found in the wild. Oh, you mean Clamato. Who drinks Clamato? For real, who drinks Clamato? Pretty popular where I'm from. Really? It's clam mixed with tomato juice, isn't it? Like, that's... I mean, whatever. That just sounds disgusting. Beef amato? Are you... Oh, God, that's disgusting. Jesus. It's a Caesar cocktail. Okay. Ugh. Disgusting. I don't know. Like, when I was very, very young, my mom got a thing of Clamato and we both tried it. And we both spit it out and threw it away. It was like, hey, I got this thing. It's like, we both like clams, yeah? And it's like, I like tomato juice. I know you don't like tomato juice, but maybe the clams will make it taste better. I'm like, okay. Here, we both poured a little bit and we took a shot of it and we both literally, like, barfed it up into the sink. And she's like, we're never getting this again. I'm like, no, we're never getting this again. It was absolutely disgusting. Honey is just bee throw up. Coffee is just hot bean juice. Yeah, but bee vomit has beneficial properties for humans and it tastes good, so that's fine. That's totally fine. So it's totally fine. Their vomit tastes good and it has nutritious properties. So I'm totally fine with that. Yeah. I don't know, like, what if like I said, like, it depends on like what the sugar substitute is. I've only had a couple that are pretty good. Like, stevia is pretty good. And if you have it in small amounts, like, it won't leave an aftertaste. Like, in like regular amounts, like, I don't get like very sugary coffee anyways. Like, when I usually make my coffee, or when I get it on the way to work, I will usually just get like basically 1 teaspoon equivalent of stevia in like a huge 32-ounce thing of coffee. It's just enough that I can taste something sweet, but it doesn't leave an aftertaste. Like, but I've tried like regular stuff made with stevia. It leaves like this weird aftertaste. It's not bad though, and I think it's got like almost 0 calories. I think it's got like 0 calories. Another one that I've had, I want to say it's erythritol. And it doesn't leave an aftertaste. It tastes almost identical to sugar. And the only thing it does is it can help you it can help you go to the bathroom. It can help you go to the bathroom. Too much can cause diarrhea, but it surprisingly has like antibacterial properties for mouth bacteria. So it's actually a pretty good sugar substitute. I don't know why like it isn't used more. I've only seen like maybe 1 or 2 drinks that use erythritol instead of like other types of artificial sweeteners. Do I have a truck stop called TA? I will never go to another TA again. So the reason why I wasn't streaming last week was I was visiting my mom. So I went up there, I visited her, I had to take care of some stuff around the house for her because she's getting up in age. I stopped by, so like on the exit to my house when I'm coming back down, right? So the exit that I get on the highway, there's a TA next to... There's a TA, basically, on the exit that I have to get on the highway to go up to, like, leave the state. Highway I use is I-95. Y'all, if you live in the US, you've at least heard of it. I-95 runs up the East Coast. There's a TA. There's a TA. And I didn't go to it when I was getting on the highway, but on my way back, I usually stop at the TA to, you know, go to the bathroom because, like, it's a 5-hour drive from where my mom lives to where, like, I have to get off on the highway to, like, actually go on the back roads to finally get to my house. The last 2 times, like, the last time I went up to visit my mom was, like, a few months ago. The last time I went at the TA, they were doing a bunch of remodeling, and it took forever for me to find the bathrooms because, like, they were basically effectively hidden, and there wasn't a sign saying, "Hey, we're remodeling. This is the way to the bathrooms." So it took me like a few minutes to find where the bathrooms were at. This time, when it's been months now that they've been remodeling this store, and who knows when they started, honestly. I stopped at the TA again, and when I stepped out of my car, the entire area smelled like cat piss. I'm like, oh, this is weird. They must have a cat problem around this joint right now. Like, whatever. Happens, right? You know, we have wild cats all over the place. It's, you know, it is what it is. This smells bad, but whatever. It's late at night. The only lights are on where the gas pumps are at and inside the store. So, like, I don't see anything other than, like, you know, the gas pumps in the store, and I'm not, like, looking anywhere else. And I see this dude who's, like, he looks like a homeless bum. Not a big deal. I mean, it sucks that we have the homeless population. They're all over the place, sadly. But I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna stay in my car until, like, he like, walks away. Eventually, he walked away. I go into the store. I can't find the bathrooms anywhere. They're nowhere. And I'm like, the fuck is going on? I spent, like, probably 10 minutes walking around the entire joint. Could not find any bathrooms. And I didn't really want to, like, ask. I didn't really want to, like, ask, like, hey, where's the bathrooms? Where are the bathrooms? I'm like thinking in my mind, like, y'all see me walking around this place like I'm freaking lost and a tourist. Y'all don't even have, like, the decency to sit here and say, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nah. And like I didn't really want to ask, like, where the bathroom's at, but, you know, maybe I should have. Anyways, I'm like fed up, and I'm just like, fuck it. It's still an hour before I have to go, before I can reach my house. I'll just, like, hold it in like I have been for the past 4 hours. Not a big deal at this point. What's one more hour, right? I walk out of the store and I basically run into a sign pointing to where the restrooms are at. Like the sign for the restrooms is outside the store. I'm like, huh. Okay, well they are remodeling. So like like I said, like they're remodeling this place and like half the store is like non-existent right now. I basically run into this sign walking out of the store and it's pointing to the restrooms. I look to where it's pointing at. It's just an entire line of porta-johns. And that dude, who I thought was a homeless bum, is like toting around some kind of like trash can. And I'm like, oh, he works here. He looks like he's freaking homeless. Huh. There were no lights where these porta-johns were at.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand...
It's like 4 a.m. in the morning. The entire place smells like cat piss. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna hold it for an hour. I'm gonna wait till I get home. Fuck it. I will never go to a TA again after that. Or at least, specifically, not that one. So yeah. Have I tried their coffee? No, like, when I stop at this place, it's usually only when I'm trying to go home. Only when I'm trying to go home do I stop at this place. And so, like, the only reason why I'm there is basically to go to the bathroom.
Have you decided
where
you will go from here?
Yeah. So, yeah, I will probably never go to at least that TA ever again. Terrible experience. Granted, you know, the experience will probably be different whenever they finish remodeling, but no. 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 In all honesty, I probably should have, like, stopped somewhere else, because, like, I really had to go. Like, I was holding it for about 4 hours by that point. But I was just, like, so fed up. Shoot. I was so fed up by that point, I'm just like, fuck it. I don't care. My bladder can hold it for another hour. So yeah, most of the time when I stop at a gas station or a truck stop, the ones that I stop at are usually going to be either a Love's, a Pilot, or a Wawa. I would stop at like Cumberland Farms, but like the closest one to me is like an hour away. Oh my god, these things chase me. The closest one to me is like an hour away. So like there's no like real way for me to stop there, I guess. Ooh, geez, these things like chase you. I do want to eventually like go visit a Buc-ee's. Just because like it's such a famous gas station chain. You type UTI, it autocorrected to utility. Oh, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. If that was... Didn't I just do this? Okay. Yeah, it's fine. You can get UTIs from holding your urine for too long, of course. So that is definitely a concern. But it's one of those things where I was just like so pissed off that I was just like, fuck it. I'll take what comes. I'll take whatever comes. What happened during the 4th portion? What? You're playing the robot murder event. Yes, I am. It's got like 2 days left. I think. Yeah, it's got like 2 days left. Bucky's? What state? Oh, there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. So it's like this whole big thing. It's like this whole big thing. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yeah. It's like this whole big thing. So they have a couple of them. So I guess they've got a bunch of them apparently. I got a bunch of them. Yeah, they've got them in, it looks like, Alabama, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Missouri, Mississippi, South Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia. They got a bunch in Texas. I think that's where they originated at, was in Texas. Yeah, they're all over the place in Texas. They're mostly in Texas. What state would I go visit? It would either end up being one of the ones in Georgia, because that's where my mom lives, or one of the 2 in Florida. These are both actually about the same distance from where I live. Daytona and St. Augustine. They're like both about the same distance from where I live. I have no idea which one of these I would end up going into in Georgia. But yeah. Like have you ever seen like a Bucky's? They're like insane. They're insane. I've never been to one. I want to go to one, but they're like insane. If you actually like see videos of what they're like.
Gas station in the world is open for business. Right next door to the Great Smoky Mountains, the newest Bucky's in Sevierville, Tennessee is supersized, spanning 74,000 square feet with 120 gas pumps, more than 350 employees, and a larger-than-life beaver mascot that can be seen for miles on the interstate.
Y'all, Bucky's is the mecca of the South.
Born in Texas in 1982, the Bucky's chain expanded across the South, becoming a freeway phenomenon, offering travelers more than just a spot to fuel up.
Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Yeah, if you ever been in like I think in the North Cumberland Farms is like a big gas station. And in the South, it's going to be like Bucky's. Bucky's is like a bigger version of the Cumberland Farms. They're basically like the actual gas station stores about the size of a Walmart.
Bucky's.
Well, Bucky's is a travel destination.
According to
Yeah, it's less of a gas station and more of just a tourist spot now.
These days, many consumers are taking their time to enjoy the amenities that gas chains have to offer, spending anywhere between 16 to 24 minutes per stop.
Yeah.
And some will even drive up to 20 minutes out of their way to visit a favorite station. Cleanliness, prices, food quality, and customer service keep them coming back.
Let's give it up for Angela! Yeah!
Angela calls herself a true Southern girl and is now bringing years of experience in the kitchen to Bucky's.
Yeah. Let's see here. Why is everyone obsessed with this gas station? Because it's huge.
So I'm at Bucky's. Just to give you an idea. Here's where the gas pumps start.
Yeah.
Or one side. And if you don't believe me, all the way down there.
That's a lot of gas pumps.
Buc-ee's, just to give you an idea. Here's where the gas pumps start, or one.
Every time I'm in Texas, I make sure to go to the best gas station on earth, which is Buc-ee's. I went to their location in New Brunswick, Texas. This gas station is huge and they truly have everything you can want.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
I love just walking around the store. They have lots of Buc-ee's and Texas merchandise, which is always fun. My dog Nori has loved the 2 dog toys I've gotten for her on previous visits. They have fantastic food and drink options as well. They have soda fountains and coffee stations with everything you need to make a delicious drink. Some of my favorites are their fudge, jerky, fresh brisket, and meat sandwiches.
Yeah, they even have like an entire jerky wall.
Buy some fresh candied pecans for a snack while
Which I like beef jerky. I'll probably like spend at least a solid hour
while you're there, you also
trying to figure out which beef jerky I want to get.
He's super friendly to everyone.
Yeah, so there, like a lot of gas stations are like kind of mimicking them. So like the one that I go to is the Wawa. The one that I go to is a Wawa because there's one near me. It's like a very miniaturized version of Buc-ee's.
Y'all talk to me about something. I'm filling up at the gas station and I see so many people trying to get this Wawa food. People walking out right now with Wawa food. Explain to me, is Wawa sandwiches or subs or whatever they making, is it really that good?
Yeah, they are, actually. They are. There's only a couple of things at Wawa that aren't terribly good.
Only in Pennsylvania. Looks like I'm getting all that way back. Here are all my favorite things to get. Maybe I do like Virginia. I go for the same thing every time. This is where it's at. All of their stuffed pretzels. We get the sweet cream cheese and the normal cheddar cheese. This literally has cream cheese stuffed in it. Obviously cannot skip the bakery section. And I'm going for the cinnamon sugar twist every single time. Of course, we're gonna order something on the screen. Going to lunch.
Yeah, I usually get my coffee here. It's really good.
Normal, small.
So yeah, it's like a miniature version of Buc-ee's. And this is where I normally go. Because it's literally like right next to my house. But yeah, you going to Georgia for a church event. Nice. I hope you have a lot of fun there. Depending on where you're going, it could be an interesting experience or just like relatively normal. Like a relatively normal experience. It could be interesting or just relatively normal. I'm ready to play in traffic. The person in the office with me is playing Barney. Barney? Oh god. This is quintessential 90s. Like, everything about this just screams 90s. God, I grew up on this show. You're going to Atlanta. My deepest condolences. I am so very sorry for you. You're going to Atlanta. Don't go out at night. Just don't go out at all. Atlanta's... It's like any big city. I think you said you used to work in Chicago, right? So you probably know. Like, cities are dangerous, dude. Cities are dangerous. Crime in Atlanta is above the national median and has been a major problem for the city since the middle of the 20th century. Yeah, it's a lot of people that work there. (2022) over 3,000 aggravated assaults Over 3,000 auto thefts, 1,700 burglaries, 170 murders, 8,000 larcenies just from vehicles, and 3,000 more, 700 robberies for a total of 22,000 and some odd number of crime incidents. It looks like it is actually going down, though. From 2009, it was almost 40,000, so it is going down slightly. It is going down. It has been almost cut in half. It's like a 40% reduction in crime since, looks like 2009. So it is slowly getting better. Slowly. But, you know, it's like any major city. It's like any major city. Just be careful. A significant number of murders remain unsolved. Oh my goodness. As of February, 51 of the 111 homicides from 2016 remain unsolved. Alright, yeah. Where does Chicago fall? God, I don't even want to know. Alright, crime in Chicago. Crime in Chicago. Alright. 2009, 461 homicides versus 77 homicides. Homicide per 100,000. 16. Okay, so it's getting a little better. It was getting better. It's getting worse again. It's like we went from like 32 per 100,000 to like, you know, we got down to 15. Oh shit, we're going back up again. We're going back up. We had a wave in 2020, in 2021. Now we're like kind of slowly going back down, but we're not where we need to be. Shootings. Total shootings. Oh my god. They're not even bothering with like carjackings and stuff. They're just like, yeah, everything else is so bad. The only thing that we're gonna be proud of reporting is just our homicide rate. So where do you rank between Atlanta versus Chicago? Where do I rank? Well, let's see. What are the two big cities in Florida? We have Orlando. You have Orlando. Is there even a Wikipedia article on it? There's not even a Wikipedia article for crime in Orlando. What about crime in Miami? What the fuck? Of course. Of course. I guess the crime in Miami is so bad, they have to specify organized crime. They have to specify organized crime. Miami Mafia. Cannibal attack, what the fuck? We had somebody eating people in Miami? Of course, it's fucking Florida. Of course, why not? The Strangler? What the fuck? I didn't even know about that. Alright, crime in Florida. Crime in Florida. Alright. 2019. $1,100 murders. The whole of Florida has but twice the amount of Chicago. And Chicago's only one city in the entirety of the state. That's crazy. What would be safer? Let's see here. All right, what is the Atlanta population? What is the Atlanta population? Population of Atlanta, according to Wikipedia, is 520,000. According to 2024. Alright, 500,000 in 2022. 500,000 in 2022. What's the per capita? So. Clear. Let's see here. Homicide rate, 170. Divided by 520,000. Times 100. You have a 0.03% chance of getting shanked in Atlanta. So shankings. Atlanta, 0.03%. 0.03%. So this is 170 divided by 520,000 times 100. Let's see here. And then Chicago, 2022. You have 2.64 million people. So, let's see here. All right. You have 715 divided by 2.6 million times 100. 0.02% chance of getting shanked. So, Chicago, 0.02% chance of getting shanked. Which, again, this is 716 divided by 2 times 100, right? I think my math on this is correct. So, from just a percentage probability, you have a higher chance of getting shanked in Atlanta than getting shanked in Chicago. Granted, these are all like, you know, back of the envelope. Back of the envelope shankings. Remember that. I think I spelled that wrong. I think that's still spelled wrong. I don't know. I don't know how to spell that. So yeah. So 50% higher chance of getting yoinked. Getting hood yoinked. How about that? Hood yoinked. In Georgia than Illinois. Did I spell that right? Is Illinois IL? I think Illinois is IL, right? I think Illinois is IL. What about Pew Pew? What is the gun crime rate in Georgia? Atlanta shooting statistics. Gun violence show both positive and negative trends. Alright. I want, like, actual, like, stuff. I want, like, actual stuff. 2025, 2024 APD Weekly Cobra Report. This is from the Atlanta PD. Why did it download? Oh, they're all just a bunch of, like, frickin' PDFs. I don't have time to look through all of that. I wish it would just show me. Alright. How many shootings happened in Atlanta in 2022? How about 2024? That was last year. No precise number of shootings in Atlanta for 2024 is available. Nothing. There's no, like, information, at least readily available, on shootings in Atlanta. Oddly enough, there are shootings that are reported in Chicago. So, yeah. Either way, like I said, either way, right? I think Illinois... Was Illinois Democrat last election cycle? I don't remember. Illinois 2024 presidential election. They got 19. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember who won Illinois. So yeah. If you check Chicago firearm crime rate, it's maybe worse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's... This sounds like an overplayed, cliche kind of way of saying it, but it is sadly the truth. If you want to get rid of crime, you don't punish the non-criminals by making it easier for the criminals. Right? So, as we've seen with cases that are first world, like England, for instance, London specifically, it's a big one. Chicago, I believe, also has extremely strict gun laws. But, like, in England, they have very restrictive gun laws, at least in London specifically. If it becomes difficult for people to get a gun, they'll just acquire another type of tool to get the job done. So, knives, for instance. And then I think London did stuff with knives, and so people started using cars, right? So, It's just basic psychology. If a criminal has committed to wanting to harm someone, they already have the intention of bypassing any laws or restrictions. And so this is the issue that a lot of people don't understand, or at least our idiot politicians don't understand, right? So you have a criminal who wants to commit a crime. The problem is, our politicians are so fixated on the vector of how they wish to commit the crime that they don't focus on actually meaningful ways to deal with this part right here. If you want to kill someone, your whole objective is to kill someone. The way in which it is done is fairly irrelevant. The problem is, our politicians deal primarily on the way in which they want to commit the murder, the act itself, which is why they want to ban guns, or at least heavily restrict them. It's why they want to, at least in London, they did stuff with like knives or blades or like sharp objects, something like that, right? Knives and Sharpies. I don't mean like, you know, the type you write with, though to be fair, like death by Sharpie would be really weird, and I can imagine something like that happening in Florida. You know, cars would be next, right? Because like you see like cars being used to commit murder in London. People just randomly driving cars into crowded spots, right? And so politicians are so fixated on this aspect of stopping crime that they fail to actually understand criminality, right? Criminality is a psychology. And a social problem. It's a psychology problem, it's a social problem. And they are so fixated on actually stopping the vector upon which a crime can be committed that they actually don't understand that it isn't the vector, it's the person. Why are they like this? What is the driving factor for them to become like this? What are the social pressures? The choice, right? Regardless of like their psychology or their social effects, some people just choose to be a criminal. Can't help that. It's like a bully, right? Bully in high school. Why is someone being a bully in high school? There could be a variety of reasons. They could have difficulties at home. They could have some kind of learning disability, some kind of mental handicap, and the only way they end up expressing themselves is by hurting others. There's a variety of factors that go into all of this. Unfortunately, for better or for worse, regardless of any of these factors, regardless of any of these, you still have this. And you still have this. Good people need this to protect themselves. Right here. So, you take away the guns, good people now can't protect themselves against someone that breaks into their house. You take away the knives, good people now can't protect themselves if they're walking around after work and it's dark outside. You take away this, well, good people can't drive away from a crime scene. Or anything, right? Like okay, maybe that was a bad example, but like good people just can't like get to work and be functional members of society, right? The problem is, that's only the good people. The bad people, the criminals, are still going to acquire this, and if they can't acquire this, they will acquire this. And if they can't acquire that, they will acquire this. So, everyone should have access to a gun? Yes. With some restriction? Yes. I believe if you are a convicted felon, especially if you are one that used a gun, I think your ability to use a gun should be heavily restricted in the future. Because it makes no sense, right? You're gonna convict someone for some type of gun crime or gun violence. They're gonna serve their time, and at least theoretically, they've been fixed. I guess would be the easiest way of saying that. They've been fixed of their ways. I still would not trust them with a gun. What the fuck? Dude, that's fine. Like, you just like randomly like scrolling the internet. You just have like someone just like watching you the entire time. Atlanta has a homicide rate that is similar to or slightly higher than Chicago, which makes sense, right? That's what I just went through, right? That's what I just went through right here. You have a 50% higher chance of getting yoinked in Atlanta than in Chicago. I just went through that. Chicago often has more total homicides, but per capita, Atlanta has been quite high. LA has significantly lower. In all three cities, the majority of homicides are committed with firearms. Which, again, that's the easiest way of doing things, right? You're always going to choose the easiest method. In Chicago and LA, there have been declines in shootings and homicides in recent years, though Chicago still deals with higher levels, both in per capita and in violence concentration. Homicide rate with firearm 80 to 85%. LA 70 to 75%. High proportion of homicides. Did not find a precise percent, but similar to other big US cities. Yeah. Yeah. So, I sent you, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's like, they're, like, it's kind of basically saying the exact same thing that I said. It's just going a bit further with its, rationality. I said that, like, I couldn't find a specific, percentage of homicides committed by guns. Like, I couldn't find... Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's just the way I have OBS set up. I'm sorry. It's saying basically the same thing I said, right? Where, you know, it's, you have, like, Chicago has higher total violence, but percentage-wise, like, statistically, your chances of getting hood yoinked, or, you know, getting shanked in Chicago is 50% higher. Though, if you look at the raw percentages, again, these are back of the envelope percentages, but if you look at the raw percentages, like, they're within a margin of error. They're within a single margin of error, because you're dealing with such small percentages. But yeah. So, and then, like I said, like, I couldn't find a readily available source of information regarding violence, gun violence in Atlanta, but I would say it's probably somewhere between 70 and 80%. Probably somewhere between LA and Chicago. Chicago has more total shootings and homicides. Gun violence is concentrated in specific neighborhoods, but remains nationally high. Has higher homicide rate per capita. Gun thefts and illegal firearm circulation are a big problem, fueling violence. Even though Atlanta sees fewer total number, the risk per resident can be higher. Yeah, right. So, you know, thinking of this in like gacha terminology, right? Thinking of this in like gacha terminology. Like, statistically speaking, 0.2%, 0.3% is basically 50-50 survival. Yeah. Yeah. If you think about this in gacha terminology, because like these are basically gacha rates, right? If you think about gacha games, like the rate up for per pull, right, is about the same as the rate for getting shanked, if you think about it. So like if you were playing a gacha RPG in Atlanta versus a gacha RPG in Chicago, and your rate of pulling the newest banner was 0.2% or 0.3%, technically you're going to have a higher chance of getting something in Atlanta than you would in Chicago. However, you have to go through a lot more freaking pulls in Chicago than you do in Atlanta. That said, the chance of getting the pulls is still higher. Right? So, you know. However, it is never zero, right? And no matter how, like, ideal the world will ever end up becoming, if it ever even reaches an ideal state, there's always going to be bad actors. So. So yeah, like I said, the whole aspect is people are trying to solve the problem by targeting the middleman, which is the vector upon which a crime is committed by the criminal. Yeah, if you live in Atlanta, the personal risk is higher. If you live in Chicago, there's just more gun violence. So, yeah. Basically, like, the personal risk is going to be slightly higher in Atlanta, but there's just more overall violence in Chicago. It is what it is. It's just the unfortunate reality of living in a city in modern times. A new game was committed survival of the fittest. Well, you gotta remember, right? You gotta remember. A large city can effectively be a type of PvP zone, right? If you think about it. Because it's basically you against everyone else, potentially. So always be ready. Always be ready to be spawn camped when you get out of your car. Always be ready for your domicile being raided, right? That your domicile, your dwelling is basically a type of guild. Think of it like that. It's always got the possibility of being raided. You know. Gotta be ready for everything and anything. Oh! Interesting. Huh. I'm just saying be careful. Like, just be careful. always keep your guard up. That's all I'm saying. Always keep your guard up. And that goes for just, like, anything, right? Like, you know, anything you're doing, just keep your guard up. Like, I live in a relatively smaller city. I think, like, the area I live in, I think there might be... I'm curious here. I live in an area with 500,000 people. Well, 440,000 people. As of last year. So, I'm curious here. I've never done this. I got a feeling I'm probably living on a PvP server. So, the amount of crime where I live is... let's see here. How many murders do I have?
First get into position like this, then move like that.
Homicide rate.
That's it.
In 2023, the Florida Department of Health reported a murder count of 29 in my area. This was in 2023, with a population at that time of 411,000. So, 29 divided by 411,000 times 100. So, I have a 0.007 0.007% chance.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Percent. 29 divided by times 100. So, I am way safer than all of y'all. I am way safer than all of y'all. Where I live is kind of interesting on the size, kind of safe, and the other side, my city is more crime rate. Where do I fall? Who knows, right? Like, who knows? Like, a lot of it, let's see, victim of violent crime is about 1 in 247, and for property crime is about 1 in 99. Oh, man. So you have a higher chance of either getting vandalized or robbed than you do getting, like, mugged or shanked. So if we say like violent crime is 1 in 247, right? If we say violent crime is 1 in 247, and so we say like you had 247 murders, 1 in 247 times 100. Dude, you got a 0.4% chance of getting shanked. Just want you to know, you're worse than Chicago. You're worse than Atlanta. Your place isn't very safe. But this is if, like, you had 247 murders, right? Like, violent crime doesn't just mean 247 murders. It's a breakdown of, like, homicide, assault and battery, sexual assault, stuff like that, right? But if it's, like, actually, like, 247 murders in your area, or, like, the chance of getting murdered is 1 in 247, so like 1 out of every 247 people get shanked, then you've got like a personally high rate of getting shanked. So, GG's, man, you're cooked. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do my dailies. I have not done my dailies yet. Maybe all of this that I've done is done my dailies. Yes, it's all done my dailies. Sweet. Alright, it's all done my dailies. Catherine, I finished my dailies. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like... What? What did I just do?
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Boom. Okay. That's done. Oh, thank God I can finally take Nod-Krai commissions now. I've been wanting to do that for like a week and a half. Alright, I need to use up my resin real quick. According to ChatGPT, violent crime rate 406 per 100,000 out of 609 violent crimes. Well, we can do some, again, like, this is all, like, back-of-the-envelope calculation here. But we can do some things. 406 homicides divided by 100,000 people. Right? 0.04% it looks like, if I had to guess.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge...
Yeah, I think that's 0.04%.
All your sleepiness into it, and then... poof! It's now flying away.
Yeah, I think that's 0.04% if I had to guess. My math could be wrong. 406 divided by 100,000. Yeah, I think it's 0.004%. So you're probably slightly safer than even me. So, I don't know. My math could be wrong on some of this stuff, but that's what I think that's how it works. I think that's how it works. Oh. You know what? I'll use Ayaka for this. Why not? No. Wrong team. Boom.
My apologies. Time to shine.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it is what it is. The thing with crime is that the problem is the criminals. It's not the method that they are using, because they will default to using the easiest or most secure method possible. And so you take away their ability to use guns, or rather you just make it easier for them. You just you ban guns if they're still able to access the gun, but now you just made it harder for like regular people. What did I just do?
Take flight. Sakura swirl. Cryo incarnate.
There we go. If you ban guns or just make it a lot harder for people to access them, the criminals, they're already committing to do a greater crime. So they will attempt to acquire the easiest vector upon which to commit their crime, which if they can get a gun, like what I was reading here, right? Like, I don't know if you caught that. Let's see here, crime in Chicago, right? The city's overall crime rate, especially violent crime, is higher than the US average. Gangs in Chicago have a role in the city's crime rate. They prefer to do business with Indiana gun stores because Indiana has significantly weaker laws than Illinois. So If they want to commit a crime, they'll go somewhere to acquire the method to do so easier, and then come back and commit the crime. Or, if you do something like, I think what England did, where basically it's almost impossible to get a gun, then the next step would be to use a knife. They start doing things with knives. After that, they'll start using cars or start doing other stuff. Like you look at the assassination of Shinzo Abe in Japan, right? The dude at home did a makeshift single-use gun, right? So it's not even a matter of, like, again, like what I was saying earlier. It's not the method that they want to commit the crime. It's the fact that they want to commit the crime itself. You have to either do one of two things. You have to make it so that committing the crime is not worth at all to the criminal, or you have to take away in some way the reason for the crime itself. Some people commit crimes, like some people will steal because they can't provide for themselves. Well, what's the reason why they can't provide for themselves? You have to start targeting the crime rate for theft in that manner. Some people just want to steal because they just want to steal, in which case you have to target the criminal itself. You have to target the criminal mindset. Why does someone want to murder? Well, we have to start going down the line there. Maybe they just really have a thing where they just want to kill people. So, it's a complicated issue, but taking away a law-abiding citizen's ability to defend themselves is never the proper solution. If everyone had a firearm, there would be less crime because everyone would be afraid to commit one, right? And so, like in Florida, I'm actually going to be very interested in looking at this, right? So, crime in Florida. I don't know what, like, the gun crime is, or, like, beyond this. Like, I'm not sure what the crime rates are beyond this. They haven't updated the crime rate since 2019, at least not on Wikipedia. But Florida now has open carry. Yeah, Florida now has open carry. So, this will be very interesting. This will be very interesting. Now, what a lot of people don't understand is that with open carry in Florida, like, there are areas that, like, from a federal standpoint, you can't bring guns to. So, like, there are actually gun-free zones from the federal standpoint, where if you bring a gun there, it becomes a federal crime. So, like, you can't bring a gun into a hospital. That's a protected place. And if you do, you are going to jail. Of course, that doesn't stop someone from doing, like, a hospital shooting, of course, like, until, like, the cops get there and take them down. But there is regulation. Of course, there are certain areas, like, you can't bring a gun into a school, of course, and again, like, you know, it doesn't stop places. But law-abiding citizens know not to bring guns to these areas. And that's the whole thing, right? Like, law-abiding citizens will be responsible with whatever methods they have. Criminals are irresponsible. That's why it's crime. So, it will be interesting to see where this leads with the crime rate in Florida. If it results in a downward trend. If it does, then it would prove that everyone having a gun, or at least having more guns visible, is a way to effectively prevent crime. So it's kind of goes back, like, why is crime committed? Right? Why is crime committed? Easy. Worth it. Easy. Method is easy to obtain. Acquire. Worth it. Little to no responsibility or repercussions, right? Repercussions or the punishment is less than the crime's value, so to speak, right? Yeah, in Dubai, if you steal, be ready for your hand to get chopped off, right? And so most people, knowing that, would probably be less likely to commit theft or robbery if they were going to have one of their hands cut off. So, that's the thing, right? It all ends up being just a matter of how valuable is the crime in response to the punishment. I think I need maybe one or two more of these. Alright, llama. Oh shoot, I need to do llama's, where is she at? I need those. I have enough of those. I need those. Alright, let's go ahead and craft some, yeah. And that's the thing, right? So, the consequences for committing crime are very political, politically motivated.
The life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
And the politics behind it is a driving factor of why certain areas have more crime or less crime. And this is a generalization, keep that in mind. In the US, the liberal philosophy on crime is that people who commit crime are a victim of sociological factors. And that's what led to them wanting to commit the crime. The conservative view is that irrespective of that, you made the personal decision to commit a crime. And so you should have personal responsibility. Versus the liberal mindset that while you are needing to have some responsibility, the burden should be on the society for producing a criminal.
A blade embraces its duty.
And so that's kind of like the long and the short end of the politics behind why crime is treated differently under the law depending on what state you're in and what part of the state you're in.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
So, yeah. That's kind of like the fundamental issue. What did I just step into? God damn it. Why? Why? I'm literally just walking around and I end up in a cutscene. Why is this happening?
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief?
Should be the punishment. Yeah.
People, actually. We haven't actually been in Nod-Krai that long, so we don't know much about this place. Where do we even start?
No, it's a complicated issue, right? It's gonna be by state, by region, by law, by judge, right? By state, by state law, right? So by local law, by judge, interpretation, discretion. Yeah, that would be Hammurabi's code. That would be Hammurabi's code. Which I've got a bizarre feeling that we will likely end up circling back around because crime rates are nationally kind of out of control. Which can be a bit problematic in some respects, because as we've kind of found out, certain, and this goes to like murder specifically, people that were convicted of a murder actually ended up being innocent. And that's kind of like where the wiggle room for a lot of our laws is at, where there is a preference to not wanting innocent people to be put in jail for a crime they didn't commit, or prison.
Yeah, you must know this place like the back of your hand. Got any ideas? We could yell out, "Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole from the 𝘐'𝘮 craft shop?" Then we see who starts to sweat, and we grab him.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a good idea. Weird that we're dealing with a quest that's talking about crime while we're also talking about crime. It's very, very telling. A lot of adults out there do bad things, indeed, and don't even feel guilty about it, right? Yeah.
No way. Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if 𝘍𝘐 doesn't catch on.
That's because you're a good person. And that's kind of the thing, right? There are good people, and there are bad people.
Maybe we should ask 𝘍𝘐 what to do, but I really want to do this on my own. Huh. Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh?
In New York, a guy kills a person who was doing nothing. She died, but was released for some reason, but he had multiple offenses. Oh, you're probably talking about that one, that dude on the train with the woman, right? Or the subway? I heard about that.
Well, don't worry.
Or rather, I didn't just hear about it, I watched the video.
Find some clues that way. Okay.
Yeah. And so, like... the past couple of months, we'll say like the past 2 months, actually, this whole year, since the last week of January with the presidential swearing in, this whole year has been one long trip where a lot of people are doing very crazy things, and there's now been a huge spotlight on the criminal justice system. What? I can't go anywhere without entering a fucking cutscene. This is bullshit. I thought I was in focused experience mode.
If the thief's plan was to sell your bot, maybe we should start by asking the local blacksmiths. After all, blacksmiths need all kinds of raw materials.
Oh, good point. You're looking for a blacksmith? To be honest, I consider myself more a researcher motivated by personal interest. Wait, I know? You're here in person? That's a first.
To be fair, this blacksmith is kind of cute.
Something terrible has happened, so I had to come. One of my bots was stolen. Has anyone come by to sell it?
Wow, someone had the nerve to steal from your workshop? Let me think.
Maybe you should describe what 𝘠𝘮 70% sweet looks like, I know. Might help jog your memory.
Oh, no need. I know style. I'd recognize it anywhere. But the only thing that's come my way recently is boring scrap metal. Nothing that looked even remotely like your work.
I don't see any scrap metal around here, I just see chunks of rock.
Maybe the thief hasn't pawned it off yet.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the help. We'll keep looking.
Alright, I've got to get out of here. Like, there's like a crap ton of like cutscenes that I'm just like literally walking into, and it's pissing me off. What? Alright, finally I got to this place. Our current justice system in the US specifically is just a result of multiple attempts to patch things that were traditionally unfair. And some patches have gone more or less in the wrong direction. It's very complicated. It's very complicated, and it's fueled by personal emotion, politics, religion, personal ideology. So there's a lot of things wrong. It is. Hello? Where am I going now? Instructions unclear. So there's just a lot wrong with things in general, which is why so many people are by and large just fed up with how things are in today's society. It's a mixture of a lot of different things. Am I doing this again? I don't want to do this again. I already did it once. I don't want to do it again. I did not fail, I'm simply leaving the challenge, because we're done. Religion is keeping the crime in check and also talks about it in their law. I think religion can be a good philosophy for morals. I don't believe religion should be law. And I say that because you have states in the Middle East that use Islam as their law. And if you actually dive into Islamic law, it's not pretty. Like if you actually look at Sharia law, it is anything but fair and equal. So I think religion should be something for someone's personal morality, but should not extend beyond that. Let's go for morals, which is what our nation is lacking. I mean, the US has and always has been intended to be a secular nation. I mean, yes, the founding fathers had some Christian inclinations, but their entire intention was to create a secular nation, because if you look back into that era, right? The reason why the Mayflower left England in the 1600s was because the Protestants were being persecuted by the Catholics, like they were basically being like effectively burned at the stake. And so they were given a bit of grace and mercy and allowed to effectively self-banish themselves. And then that effectively was like the foundation of the earliest aspect of American culture, which is where we don't want a religion to be persecuted because its belief system is different. And so the best way to do that, because Catholicism was effectively the state religion of England at the time, the best way to do that was to effectively prevent a state religion from occurring. So while majority of the founding fathers of the US were of a Christian inclination, they knew too well, because Catholicism is Christianity too, right? Just a different branch of it. They saw what would happen if someone had grounds to kill swaths of people under the guise of doing God's work. Because Catholicism in the Middle Era, the medieval ages, was very bloody and brutal. So, as a safeguard against that kind of religious morality type of power infecting the government again, they created a safeguard to separate what they call the separation of church and state. The Roman era, how religion was manipulating people and other politics. So when you have a monolithic culture, government, political system that is tied in with religion, it works. Right? Look at, again, like look at the countries in the Middle East, the ones that are strictly adherent to Islamic law. You have to be Muslim to be in government. You have to effectively be Muslim to not be a second-class citizen. And Sharia law is basically the framework upon which their national law is derived from. And it works because that's their culture, that's their religion, that's their law, so it works. In a place like the US, specifically the US, or most first world countries I should say, where you have a variety of different cultures and religions all mixing together, you can't have a monolithic state religion and political system with laws. It's incompatible. Because then you'll be left with kind of like how, again, like the Church of England back in the 1700s was effectively using a religious moral code to kill off entire swaths of Christian doctrines that did not adhere to the Catholic faith.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
So, again, it's fine if you want to use it as a personal moral philosophy and code. That's totally fine. That's your own personal opinion. I think beyond that, the legal system should not adhere to it. Now, of course, you can make moral arguments with the legal system, but the legal system should never be moral. It should not be immoral either. It should be amoral, right? So, legal system should have a type of basic moral framework. But not a moral law. And that's because individual morals are different. Right? So by a basic moral framework, I mean the basic things, right? The basic things. Do not murder. Do not murder. Do not steal. Do not lie. Stuff like that. Like a very basic moral framework that has a foundation across all histories, societies, and cultures. Almost every single culture in the history of humanity all agrees that murdering people is bad, stealing from people is bad, lying is bad. But in these specific cases, beyond this, the law should be amoral. It shouldn't be immoral. You should not have an immoral law. But it should not adhere to a specific moral framework beyond just the basics. The reason why murder is bad because you're depriving your species of its own. The reason why you're stealing is because you're depriving the species of its own hard work. Lying is kind of like a personal morality, but it does have damning effects depending on how the lie is used. Adultery is more of a personal morality, right? Like, I think in only a few select cases is cheating on your spouse actually illegal. Is cheating on your spouse illegal? Yeah, infidelity. It is technically illegal in apparently 16 states and Puerto Rico, which is a lot more than I thought it would be. That's actually a little shocking. I would have figured it would have been a lot less, like maybe 5 or 6. Apparently, it's illegal in 16 states and Puerto Rico, though the enforcement of it being actually illegal is really rare. Because most people consider it a moral issue, which is kind of like what I was getting at, right? Like, so, you know, in that specific case, like, is cheating wrong? Is a personal decision. Personal decision. And you can make justifications for and against it. By and large, most people would say having a faithful spouse in any, or girlfriend, boyfriend, stuff like that, is good, but not illegal. In France, they banned paternity tests. France is another... France is... This is France. Always was, always will be. France has had problems for centuries and centuries and centuries. They sold out their own, like, Joan of Arc, right? Joan of Arc. They basically sold her out because they didn't like a woman effectively leading their soldiers into battle. Like, they've had issues for centuries. It's nothing new. So, again, like, cheating, adultery, you know, fornication, right? So, here's the thing, right? What's the difference between adultery and fornication? In a moral framework, right? They're both morally wrong. Why is one worse than the other? And this is where morals being a law become problematic. Most people would agree murder's worse than stealing. Stealing's worse than lying. How much these crimes should be punished should be based on what the effects of them are, of course. But from like a moral framework, everything is equally incorrect. And that's kind of the issue. Right? If laws are moral, then the only punishment should be for what is immoral. As such, what is the punishment for immorality? Same thing. Isn't adultery part of a lie? Depends. You could tell your wife you're cheating on her. You could tell your husband you're cheating on him. And still be doing it. You're not lying. At worst, you're breaking an oath. At worst, adultery is a breaking of an oath. Breaking an oath is not the same as lying. Well, it depends on how you want to define lying. And again, this all depends on your own personal decisions and your own personal sense of morality. Which is why you can have a basic moral framework, but this should never be the law itself. You can use it as the law, but the law should always be immoral, or amoral, not immoral. The law should be amoral. There should be valid reasons why murder is wrong, why stealing is wrong, why lying is wrong, right? Do not lie, but you should also have the ability to say what you want, right? Which is why in the US, you have things like, there's a legal term for it. The legal term for lying, when you're saying something that's falsely untrue or falsely misrepresents someone's intentions. There's a word for it. Legal word for lying. Perjury. Libel and slander. That's what it's called. Libel and slander. There's a reason why in the US libel and slander are able to be legally acted upon, but simply saying whatever you want is not. Even if saying whatever you want is a lie. Let's be honest, if someone tells you they are committing adultery and it's someone you trusted them, more than likely you would want to harm them. Which is why you have, like, what are called crimes of passion, right? I don't know if you ever heard about that. Crimes of passion. Not this. Crime of passion, of course it's from France. Oh. Yeah. So you have this. where, yet say you walk in with your husband or your wife having sex with another man or a woman, and you have such a irrational sense of jealousy and hatred for not only the situation but the people involved in it that you take your gun and shoot them. Crazy, in that in Texas until 1973, homicide is justifiable when committed by the husband upon one taken in the act of adultery with the wife, provided that the killing takes place before the parties to the act have separated. It's crazy that this actually happened. And you want to know where this is likely taken from? In the Bible. Right? In the Bible, if a man or a woman was caught committing adultery, they would be taken out into the city streets and stoned. And that's the problem with having a moral code as law, right? You basically just killed someone for the act of basically breaking an oath and fucking someone that wasn't you. Should that logically be punished with murdering them or killing them or executing them? That's going to be a personal decision, which goes back to what I was saying, where morals are personal decisions and philosophies. But if the only thing you did was lie, or break an oath, right? Let's say the only thing you did was lie or break an oath. Like, if you broke an oath with your spouse, should you be executed for it, right? Should he be executed for it? Like the Old Testament version of the laws, right? Again, like what I said. You're committing adultery. You're caught. You're taken to the city street and stoned. I know in the New Testament, Jesus basically said that he who has the first stone, he who has not committed sin may throw the first stone. But this is the problem, again, with having a religious basis for a legal system, right? And I believe in Sharia law that is still something that can be sentenced with death. So, capital punishment in Islam is traditionally regulated by the Islamic law, Sharia, which is derived from the Quran. Crimes according to Sharia, which could result in capital punishment, include murder, rape, adultery, homosexuality. In Muslim-majority countries, punishment for crimes with death include apostasy, which is conversion from Islam, adultery, witchcraft, murder, rape, and publishing pornography. That's a weird one. I didn't know about that one. That's a weird one. And so this is the problem. Most people would say committing adultery should not be punished with execution. Being gay should not be punished with being execution. Deciding to convert from one religion to another should not be punished with execution. This one is weird. This one is weird. I would say, like, if you're just taking pictures of a naked woman and both parties are in agreement and of legal consenting age, then that's fine. Same thing for guys, too. Like, you can have guys with pornography, too. And so, this is the weird aspect of having a religious moral code that is the law. Because you get some really weird stuff. Yeah, all of these are wrong. I'm not gonna comment on whether or not a religion is wrong, because that's That's gonna be up to one's personal decision, right? That's gonna be up to one's personal decision. Again, should there be a basic moral framework? Yes. The reason why Hammurabi's code was both a legal code and a moral framework is because it makes a lot of logical sense. It's pretty barbaric by today's society's terms, but it was at least fair. Look at the Christ law. What does it say? Well, that's the problem. What is the Christian law for death? For death penalty, I guess. What is it? Capital punishment in Christianity, I guess, is what I want to look at. Capital punishment in Christianity. Right? Capital punishment in the Bible. Capital punishment in the Bible. Death is called for as a punishment, and also instances where it is prescribed or prohibited. A rare case against capital punishment, specifically may be made from John 8, where Jesus speaks words of something as condemning the practice. I believe, is this where they were trying to stone the lady? I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is where they were trying to stone that lady. Jesus disallows the stoning of a woman who has committed adultery, which is the traditional punishment as given by the Torah, which, for those who are not of Jewish descent, is basically the Old Testament. There are many other verses in the Bible that condone or even command capital punishment. So there are several thoughts within the Christian paradigm, right? So this is where a lot of people get a little mixed up with stuff, right? And I know what you're talking about, right? So you have God, that looks like a G. Christianity, right? This giant ass box. Giant ass box. You have the Old Testament, you have the New Testament, right? It's basically how the Bible is split. You have a lot of sects, or denominations, I should say, within Christianity that only ascribe to the New Testament doctrine. The New Testament doctrine is basically everything from when Jesus was born and thereafter. The Gospels of John, the letters from Paul, Revelation, Jude, you know, what have you, right? And carry on down the road. This is the correct way Christianity should and ought to be taught, while also disregarding the laws, as it's called, the law. The Old Testament is referred to as the law that existed before. In one interesting case, and I say this from personal experience, there are two denominations within the New Testament doctrine of sorts. You have the Church of Christ and the Church of God. They are different. The Church of Christ does not believe instruments should be used in musical worship, whereas the Church of God says they should be. And the reason and rationale that the Church of Christ gives is that instruments in worship are not explicitly stated in the New Testament. As such, they are not used. Whereas the Church of God says instruments can be used in worship because they were used in the Old Testament. So you do have this split in how the Bible is interpreted based on whether or not Jesus was there versus Jesus was not there. So I am aware that there are different interpretations of the Christian law. Let's look at the commandments from that perspective. So, one thing you have to keep in mind is if you believe in the New Testament doctrine, and I'll just say the New Testament doctrine where it just rejects at the old, not really rejects, but it just looks at the Old Testament as history rather than as something to be necessary for doctrinal teaching. You have to remember that render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, and render unto, I said under, my bad. It's gonna look weird. Render unto. That looks even weirder now. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. Render unto God that which is God's. Right? You can have the belief that it is wrong to kill someone. However, you live in a world that is not entirely Christian. Not everyone's going to have the same belief, and so you still have to live under the laws and rules of the world. If I recall correctly, the specific context that this was discussed in the Bible was about taxes, right? Or paying Caesar money, like basically taxes, Roman version of taxes, and I think someone was asking him, should I pay taxes to Caesar? Or something about how it has like the face of Caesar on the coin. I don't recall the exact context, but it was basically about paying taxes, by and large. And so, the answer to that question was basically, yes, you have to give Caesar what is due to Caesar, but you also need to give God that which belongs to God. It was in Matthew? Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on where it was exactly. You should have no other gods before me, and in the book of Matthew, love the Lord your God with all your heart, all your soul, and all your mind. Yes. So one thing you have to realize as well, if you're a Christian, is that you can do the Lord's work, but you also have to realize you live in a world that's not of the same religion as you. Not everyone's going to believe the same thing. And so you still have to abide by the rules and the laws of that country. Which kind of brings us back to what we were saying before. You can have a basic moral framework, and in the US, the basic moral framework is in fact derived from Christianity. However, it is only just that, it is derived. From a logical perspective, it's wrong to murder because, again, you're deriving your own species of one of its own. It's wrong to steal because you are deriving your own species of its hard work and labor. Lying has, again, like, this is by and large a moral issue, which kind of goes into what I was saying before about things like libel and slander, where those are prosecutable under the law, but we also have freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want. Work doesn't save you. You can claim you did all of this, but in the end it was all in vain. Some people believe that. But if if everything you do is worthless, then why do anything at all, right? You have to do something. You have to do something. You can't just sit still and be idle. Anyways, I'm like I said, I'm like aware of all of this stuff by and large. And I'm also aware, at least from the Catholic perspective, that Christianity is not the same thing as Catholicism, even though basically they are the same. They just believe slightly different. Which is really weird. Which is why I was saying earlier, like, if you look at the medieval era, the medieval ages, and what all the Catholics were doing against the, quote, Protestants, it's pretty funny. And I don't mean like it's funny as in like it's hilarious. I mean, it's just weird. So, that's why they decided to effectively self-banish via the Mayflower and start up a country where there was no state religion. Which, again, we have examples of what happens when there is a state religion in modern times. It's not the work that saves you, but by grace, it's kind of interesting because when you change over time, your work comes at you. I wonder what about this. I mean, whether you grow as a person or whatnot, I mean, you're always going to end up like growing individually. If you catch my drift. Anyways, that was a very interesting tangent we went on there. Let's hope I don't get in any more, cutscenes on my way over here. Oh, jeez. You missed my drift. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to, I had to go visit my mom. I usually try to visit her every couple of months. She is getting up in age. She is, she had me a little later in life than normal parents have their kids. So she's getting a little bit on the older end of things, and so I do try to check on her as much as I can. Alright, find malfunctioning robots. I don't know how to do that. Fordia, she was, I mean, she was... How old was... She was in her 30s when she had me. She was in her 30s when she had me. She wasn't like young. Like a lot of parents have kids like when they're in their 20s. She was in her 30s when she had me, so she's not like, you know, super old. I have no idea what I'm doing. Collect Kuvaki remnants to track down the robots. The instructions are unclear. Is it these? Is it these? We found one robot. I still have no idea what to do next. And here's another one. Whee! Alright, I'm still... Okay, that one's green. I am still fairly lost on what to do here. Okay, found you. Okay. Alright. All malfunctioning robots have been marked. Okay. Whoops. I need to jump on that thing, don't I? Or maybe not. You know what would make this a lot easier? Jetpack. What is this? I am so lost right now. Whee! Alright, I got two of them now. I gotta find the third one.
settle.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be going probably back up there, if I had to guess, maybe at some point in November? I don't know. So you might see me not streaming for like a week or so in November as well. Of course, every time I come up there, it's always a massive list of like to-do items, you know, the honey-do list, as they call it. Though I'm definitely like, you know, never getting married. Yeah. Do you think the Rover did with Canterbury? Oh, yes, 100%, 100%, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I walked away from that totally, like, believing that's exactly what happened. And there's nothing anyone can say to change my mind. They totally fucked each other. Like, there's no way that did not happen. Like, if you went through the same, quest I did, and came out with a different conclusion, you are a very cute child. You are very cute. You're looking mighty cute right now. My young little friend. You know what would be great? Wall running right now. This is why I can't play, I can't play Genshin after Wuthering Waves. I played Wuthering Waves earlier before stream. Oh. You know what? I got so distracted, I forgot I was trying to go to the crafting table. I got so distracted, I forgot I needed to go to the crafting table. God. Oh, man. Yeah, as I recall how that whole scene went down, basically she let us, like, relax back on the couch and put us to sleep, and like there was like this giant fade to black, and then the next thing we know we're waking up in the morning, right? There's no way we did not bake some cakes with her. I forgot why I needed to come to the crafting table. I forgot why I'm here.
Blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Oh. I need stuff for llama. I forgot what I need. I forgot what I need. What is this? This is what I need. I need 4 of these. I need 4 of these. Okay. Alright. I need 4 of these. Bam. Alright. Yeah, you were well rested if she put you to sleep with the tea. I mean, that would help with resting and relaxation, right? A little bit of chamomile can go a long way. But, I mean, there's no way we did not leave that entire, there's no way we did not leave that night without something, something rather interesting occurring. Right? End of... I see, there's... Is it this one? This one? Is it this one? I can't remember.
You, the sweetest of dreams.
There it is, yeah, okay. See, is it here? Is it here? It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. There's no way. I mean, there's no way. There's no way.
From the moment you set foot in Rinasita.
Yeah, she's been watching us. She's been stalking us. This chick. I'm totally fine with that, though.
You defeated the 𝘧𝘧𝘦 in the inverted tower. Saved.
Yes, we're awesome. I know that. Thank you.
Peace has come to you, the car Thessalia. Judging from the
I'm trying to find it specifically. Yeah, right here. Right here. Yeah, she's putting us to sleep, guys. Yeah, she's totally putting us to sleep, right. Yeah. She's totally putting us to sleep.
Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Yeah. Yeah, she's totally putting us to sleep. Nothing untoward is happening in this scene, guys. Absolutely nothing untoward is happening. You see that? Fade to black. And then, like, the next thing we know when we wake up, it's morning. Or something. Okay, I guess that was the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, nothing untoward happened after this, guys. Like, absolutely nothing. We just, like, went to sleep on the couch, and when we woke up, we were served, like, tea, cupcakes, and crumpets, and then we just left. Yeah, nothing happened after this. Bullshit. 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 No. 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 Yeah. Yeah. No. No. We fucked her. We fucked her. You skipped this whole quest. What? Why? 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 You skipped like, I mean, it's not for everyone. It's not like the story's not for everyone.
Someone who could withstand the 𝘧𝘧𝘕𝑚's whispers.
But you skipped being able to see all of the jiggly physics. All of the jiggly physics.
Innocent lives were sacrificed without.
That's okay. Alright. Auto add all of these. Alright. Now what do I need? I need more of these, apparently. 2 of those, and then I need 5 of those. Alright, I know where I can go for those. There should still be some over here, right? Yeah, that's okay. I wish they would add, like, more, character quests in Wuthering Waves, because what do we get? We got Brant's, we got, what's the little girl? Encore? We got Encore's, I thought Chong-Li's was nice. We got Chong-Li's. We got, did we get a Jinshi quest? I can't remember if we got a Jinshi quest or not. Like, what are the quests that we got? I can't remember. What do we get?
A blade embraces
got
as a jeweler cherishes
Chong-Li, Branch, Encore. Carlotta. Cantarella.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
It's a waste of time and has no relation to the main story.
More about you all the time.
I would say probably for most of these. I haven't done Brant's and Encore's, but Carlotta's did not really add to the main story. You're right on that one. Chong-Li didn't really add to the main story. Cantarella actually did a little bit. It talked a bit more about, like, the, I forgot the name of it, but, like, the Thessalias were involved with, like, the sword. Like, they're, like, called the Sword Maiden or something like that. And so it just went into a little bit more. It was more like a lore drop behind, like, that giant sword that we came across, I think, in the quest with Cartethia. Shorekeeper, Jinshi, I don't recall Jinshi having a specific quest. If she did, it was, like, tied in with Mount Firmament.
Blade is like a tea leaf. Only those
John.
who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
The way they spelled 𝘵 is backwards. 𝘵, but that was more like for the Mount Firmament, right? That was more for Mount Firmament than anything. Shorekeeper was more for just like the Black Shores itself. So it was rather than like a character story, it was tied with the Black Shores, and I think this was also tied with Camellia as well, right? Oh right, 𝘬𝘮. 𝘬𝘮 had a story quest. I forgot about that. 𝘬𝘮. Yeah. So I think these two were more or less just tied in with the Black Shores, rather than like being specifically like character stories. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Yinlin had one too. I think that was the first one that I did. I think I did Yinlin and then I did 𝘬𝘮. I have not done Ling Yang's though, or if I have, I don't remember. But yeah, most of these, you're absolutely right. I haven't done Lin Yang's, I haven't done Encore's, I haven't done Brant's. I don't really count these as like character stories.
Only those who sample it many times.
What was the painter quest? Oh right, it was the painter chick. Her name also starts with a C, if I recall correctly. Never mind, it's a Z. 𝘧𝘬𝘬. Yeah, 𝘧𝘬𝘬.
So this is
I forgot about that. So we've actually had a couple of them. We've actually had a few of them.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Oh right, we did have Zani too. Okay, so we've actually had a few of them. Okay. We've had more than I thought we did. But you were right. The only one that comes off as having anything to do with the story was Cantarella's. Because it went into a little bit more about the whole like selection process for becoming like the sword maiden or something like that, that the Phasaelius have had to deal with for ages. And so it was just a little bit more information about that, but like by and large, you're right. Most of these stories don't have anything to do with like the world, with like the main story or like the lore. It's just like extra information.
A blade embraces its
so yeah.
beauty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
I think that's it.
More about you all the time.
I think that's it. Just these, and then I guess if you want to add these along. I think that's it. 𝘺𝘮. Did 𝘺𝘮 have a character story? I don't recall. I don't recall if she has one or not. I don't think Cartethia had a character story either. She did? Alright, list of companion stories. Ling Yang, 𝘬𝘮, Yinlin, Changli, 𝘧𝘬𝘬, Encore, Camellia. Really? Camellia had a... I don't recall this. Rochia did as well? I don't recall that. Okay, these are the only characters that had character stories. So, I am way off. I'm apparently way off.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I'm apparently way off. I'm way off. I don't recall Camellia having a character story. I thought that was just like part of the Black Shores. Why isn't Shorekeeper on the list? I think, like, if I had to guess, that's more than likely just because her only involvement was in the Black Shores story. And so that kind of acted as her character story. That would be my guess. Brant, Jian, Encore, 𝘠𝘠, Zanny, Ling Yang, Carlotta, Cantarella, Camellia, 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘦𝘥, apparently, I did not know. I don't think I've done that one. So yeah. Huh. When did Shorekeeper come out?
How greedy of me.
1.3.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Alright. She has only been to the Shore's End, which was what opened up the Black Shores.
A blade is like a tea leaf.
And the memory travel log.
Can appreciate its true qualities.
I guess she's part of that. See here. Yuno.
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
She's only in Chapter 2, Act 5, 8, and 9. This might be what is confusing a little bit. Let's see here. GN. Yeah. Probably what's confusing is some characters, like Shorekeeper, played such a prominent role in the main story that it kind of felt like their actual character story. Like companion quest. That's probably what happened. Probably that might be the case for Yuno too.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler.
I haven't played part 9 yet. I haven't played Act 9 yet, so I haven't done this. I've only done by Sun's Burning Hand. So I don't know how much of a prominent role she plays. But it could be that she plays such a prominent role in this story that it might just be people forget it's actually a main quest instead of like a companion quest. That's probably what it is. But still, I'm surprised. Like, this feels like a lot more than I remember, but at the same time, like, we have like at least 3 times this many characters. But this is only for characters that had their dedicated companion story, so characters like Shorekeeper, Cartethia, Yuno, Augusta is not here because their stories. Yes. Yeah. That's kind of like what I was getting at, right?
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes.
Where they play such like a prominent role in the story that it feels like you're basically just having their story instead of like a side story dedicated to them or their daily life or whatever, like personal struggles they have, which is kind of like what the core of these are, where like Yinlin, as I recall, like we were dealing with her effectively defecting against like her quote owner. Changli, we're dealing with, I guess, her source of like whatever like more whatever like issue she has where like she's constantly burning up on the inside, if I recall correctly. Haven't done Brant. I don't remember too much about Jian. But I think we were, like, dealing with, like, some, like, PTSD issues with him. 𝘧𝘢𝘬𝘦, we were just dealing with, like, her effectively getting sued, which was funny. Zani, I'm drawing a blank. I know we went to that one underground area where we learned that she used to basically be like the 𝘰𝘮𝘳𝘳 version of Batman. Haven't done Ling Yang's. Carlotta, we were dealing with like her family issues. Cantarella, we were basically like, we were just basically going there to meet her. That's basically what we were doing. We go to there to meet her, and then of course like we learned a little bit more about that whole like sword maiden thing that's like passed down from like matron to matron of the Vesalias. Camellia, we're basically just learning, I guess, that we met her before. So I guess like with Camellia's story and Cantarella's story, we learned a little bit more about the world with Cantarella. We learned a little bit more about ourselves with Camellia, about how like we had met her before, but that was basically stuff that we learned in the Black Shores quest. So I haven't done Rochia's, Ling Yang's, Encores, or Brant's yet, so I don't know what they have to offer. But yeah, by and large, the character quests are basically just there for, you know, the characters themselves. And just like understanding like their daily lives and like their struggles and that kind of nonsense. Hey, Elia, what are y'all talking about? You name it, we're probably talking about it. Currently, for whatever reason, we ended up getting on the topic of the companion quests in Wuthering Waves. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. And we were trying to like figure out who all had a companion quest, when in reality we should have just like gone to the Wikipedia article from the beginning, because it gives you a list. Anyways, I wanted to do this like a freaking hour ago. I wanted to do this like a freaking hour ago. I need 5 more of these, which means I need 15 of these. Alright. And then I need... How many more of these do I need? I need... I see, I can craft 17 of these. Which means I need 7 more. I need 7 more of these. Alright. 7 more of the blue pocket watch things. Alright, we're gonna just like put it all in there. Alright, Dory, I believe in you. Give me some refunds. Thank you, Dory. I love you, Dory. Boom. I can craft only 19 of these? Come on, man. Alright. I have 21. I only need 3 more of these. Thank you, Dory. You're amazing. For such a stingy merchant, you are actually being quite generous with me there. Alright, I gotta find where I gotta find which one of those Fatui people dropped those. The 𝘬𝘮𝘬𝘦𝘥. Whatever those are called. Okay, that was a notification on my end. I'm curious what the notification was about. No idea what the notification was about. Huh. Okay. Alright, I gotta go find some people to pick fights with. Oh, did I use up all of my resin yet? Probably not. Did I at least use enough for the dailies? I did not do that either. I need to somehow use 80 more of these. Alright. One more thing. It's always one more thing. I'm just gonna dump a bunch of resin into the condensed real quick. Oh my god. It's always one more thing. The real question is, can I at least make it to the crafting table without entering a freaking cutscene again? Okay, apparently I can make it this far without entering a cutscene. Boom. Alright, now I can fight these guys. Let's see how well this team actually works. Alright, I gotta make sure that all of my shit on here. I gotta make sure they're all geared. Whatever turtle plays around with my shit, it always ends up on wrong people. Or at least it ends up on the right people, and it totally confuses me because I have no idea what's going on. That happened earlier. My llama had nobody. Nothing on her, and she just, like, started dying randomly, and I'm like, why the fuck is this happening? Alright, everyone has shit on them. Wrong one. Boom. Done. Will they add a portable crafting table? They will not. Oh, darn it. The real question is, how does this team get used? Like, who's, like, what's the use for this team? Like,
receive my blessing.
That was quick. Yeah, when will they add a crafting table that's, like, portable? Good question, right? Things people want, right? Thongs. How about this? Yes, thongs people want. Thongs people want. Alright. Portable crafting table, or just kind of like how you have it in Star Rail, where you just go into the menu. Menu-based crafting from anywhere, right? How you doing, Theo? Thanks for dropping by. You have 1,200 Primo Gems ready for Flynn, so you are basically screwed. Understandable. I'm in the same boat. I am in that same boat. Yeah. Look at my PFP. I think that's Flynn's, right? Let's see here. Fucking skip button. Old event weapons. Old events, period. Like Star Rail, right? Like I can play the old events, right? Old events, period. More resin. Right? More resin. Like 240 with appropriate resin generation rates. Right? So they gave us 200 resin from 100 and what was it before? 180, I think, or was it 160? I can't recall. They upped it from what they had before to 200, but they didn't change the regeneration rate of the resin. So getting each resin, I think, takes 8 minutes. And even though they bumped it up to 200, it's still, like, each resin still takes 8 minutes to get. And so it makes no sense. Like, yeah, here's more resin, but we're not changing the resin generation rate, so it doesn't fucking matter. Then resin overflow would be nice, right? And the reason why I say 240 resin is because our condensed resin is now 60. So I can condense 3 resin instead of 5, and I still have 20 resin left over. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? So I think if they had this, like, primarily, like, this is a nuisance if they don't have it, but that's, like, neither here nor there. Fucking skip button for everything, basically. And just more resin with overflow and a higher resin generation rate. If they just added these 3 things, I think most people would be happy. Like, most people would be happy. And this, too. Actual fucking loadouts. This, right here. Basically, we need a skip button, more resin with higher resin regeneration. It would be great if they gave us resin overflow or like actual fucking loadouts. Like top 4. Honestly, I think at this point the skip button trumps the loadouts. But this is definitely at a 2.0. And then this is at 3. Actually, even this, like, I would say, like, resin overflow, honestly, trumps just having more resin in general. And this would probably be, like, 4. This would be, like, 5, and this would be, like, 6. This would probably be way down on the list as, like, 7, right? So, like, this is definitely number 1.
Why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
And that's because, like, you can get so much of the overworld content done, like the world quest done, in such a short amount of time if we have a fucking skip button. Like, the reason why I don't do, like, a whole lot of overworld quests anymore is because there's no skip button. Like, if it takes, like, maybe 15 minutes to do it, I'll do it. But, like, if it starts getting up to, like, 25-30 minutes, I'd say fuck it, we're done. And the problem is, like, I have no idea how long the world quests themselves actually are. Like, if they just added this, honestly, a lot of people that left would probably come back. This would be this would be great. Thongs, not things. Yes, we believe in thongs here, not things. Yes.
Just ask me.
Everyone loves a good thong. Everyone, including the guys, like a good thong. Everyone loves a good thong. Prove me wrong. Change my mind. Did you think I would put a chick up here with a thong? Hell no. Look at this nice man booty. Look at this nice man booty. Yeah. Yeah, boys. Yeah.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, the moon shines its light.
By the way, a thong for a guy is called a Speedo. Miyabi, where are you? Oh, jeez.
What a waste of time! Forest, protect. Hold the line! With all my strength! I see everything!
Oh man, everything just gets deleted with these guys. This is like gotta be like the new meta team. This has gotta be the new meta team. I mean, obviously it is. Obviously it is because it's fucking llama. This guy is acting weird again. I am an equal opportunity appreciator of any good body physique. Equal opportunity appreciator. I wonder who thought the item was a good idea. I think the reason why the Actually, I don't know the reason why the thong was invented, honestly. But if I had to guess, the reason why the thong was invented was probably because of underwear lines with skirts or pants or anything, right? Like, that would be my guess. That would be my guess.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads.
Thong, some thong, flexible leather cord. Thongs or G-strings. Used interchangeably. It's probably the predecessor of the loincloth. Oh yeah. Old booty. Nice. I love it. Believed to be one of the earliest forms of human clothing. The loincloth is probably the earliest form of clothing used by humankind. According to some fashion historians, the first public appearance was at the 1939 World's Fair. This resulted from 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘦𝘥, LaGuardia, the mayor of New York City, ordering the city's nude dancers to cover themselves. The 𝘬𝘮𝘕𝘬𝘦. Oh god. Yeah, it's people going commando and the government said, wear some shit. Yeah, basically. That's basically what it was. That's basically what it was. What is it called? Indecency? Public indecency, I think. Yeah, indecent exposure. God. Yeah, indecency. Indecent exposure. That's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah. What's crazy is, I believe, toplessness in New York City, I believe, is actually legal. Yeah. So this is interesting, right? A lot of people don't know this. It's actually pretty interesting. So in New York City, toplessness is legal, regardless of whether you're men or women, a man or a woman. So it's actually pretty interesting. I learned about that a while ago when I saw an article pop up about how a lady was suing New York City because she was arrested for basically walking outside without a shirt on.
Make yourself at home. Branches allow me. Here.
And she pointed to the law saying, hey, I wasn't acting indecent. Why are you arresting me? And she ended up winning. Sometimes I question the system, yeah. Yeah, and that's another issue with, like, the justice system in general. That's, like, another issue with the justice system in general. Criminal justice is unfairly implemented. winning what, a freak show award? No, I mean, she just didn't feel like wearing a shirt, and so she literally just walked outside. Apparently, the cops arrested her for basically indecent exposure, and she took it to court and won because it is a law, right? It's a law where as long as she wasn't performing like a lewd or lascivious act, it's basically no different than a dude basically walking outside with just shorts and shoes, right? Like, you know, we have something similar here in Florida, right? Because like Florida's basically a beach state, effectively. Florida's basically a beach state. Like, we have beaches everywhere. People basically will walk around just like this on a normal basis. Like, and no one thinks anything of it down here in Florida. Like, it's not illegal or anything. I mean, granted, like, the women aren't, like, completely topless or anything. We do have, I think, nude beaches in Florida. But those are, like, private property. And you have to be, like, invited to go there, basically. And so, like, we have this down in Florida. Like, it's not unusual to basically walk into a Burger King or a McDonald's, more so if you're near the coastline than, like, further in the state. But, like, places where there's a lot of lakes and it's, like, the weekend, you'll see this, too. You can walk into, like, a fast food joint and you'll just randomly see people, like, basically they're only wearing bathing shorts and sandals, and they'll just be, like, ordering stuff. Or, like, the ladies will just basically walk in wearing a bikini. It's a beach if it's a scene, but out in the city... Oh, if the city's near, like, the city's near, like, the beaches, yeah. Definitely. This was very common down in Miami, too. Mostly because, like, Miami is just basically a party city. Miami's a party city. But, yeah, very, very common, more common, I would say, in Miami than where I'm currently living. It was not at all unusual to basically see chicks walking around with basically a bikini top on and just like hot shorts. That was basically the norm. Regardless of whether, like, in Miami, whether you were near the beaches or not. That just was, like, normal. And it's still normal, I think, today. Like, not much has changed in that regard. So, like, we have something similar where, like, that's allowed. I mean, it's not by law. I think by law with the fire marshal, you are supposed to be wearing, like, actual clothes when you go into a building because it's like a safety hazard or something like that. But, like, no one... It's like one of those laws that's, like, there, but no one enforces it.
Together. Two heads are better than one.
But yeah, whether or not, like, that's, like, considered indecent, again, like, that's gonna be up to everyone's, like, individual morality. And it always ends up being that.
You poor lost... Hold the line! With all my strength!
It always ends up going that way. Like, it always ends up just being a question of individual morality.
Everyone hold hands! Positions!
Hello.
Receive my blessing.
I'm getting destroyed over here by this guy. The law is right? Yeah, I mean, the law is at least right according to the legal system. The law is at least right according to the legal system. But then again, I mean, slavery was a law, and that was considered correct back when that was a thing, so that's another thing too, right? And that's why, like, you can't have morality with law. Because morality changes. So, like, you look at the morality from, say, 100 years ago in the US, right? I did not want to come this way. I don't want to get into, like, the rabbit hole of collecting those right now. That's another thing, right? Like, that's why, like, you can't really, like... How did she die? So you look at the morality of the world like maybe a few hundred years ago versus now. Like, there's a lot of laws that still exist from that time, but the morality of the laws or the morality of society is a lot different. Skill issue? No, you're probably right. What did I just do? Oh. Stop it! You know, I've noticed these guys are a lot harder than, like, prior enemies have been in the overworld. Like, they're a lot more brutal. Stop it! Ah. I got a feeling he is way too far away for me to walk to. Yeah, he's way too far away. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed about Nod-Krai. Like, the, at least the Fatui enemies here are a lot more, like, aggressive. Than, like, other Fatuis have been. It's just interesting to see.
I see everything.
A grave track with one heart. We pray. Forest?
You gambled on the Fate banner, and... You gambled on the Fate banner in PGR, and I'm currently... rip my black cards. Oh. Which banner are you... You're pulling on, like, the proper one, right? No, if you're on the Fate banner, you're on the wrong one. Oof. Ouch. Yeah. GG's, my guy. Ouch. Yeah, you're on the one that doesn't end at 60. Yeah. Yeah, the 100 one. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Big ouch right there. Never do the one that isn't at 60. It sucks because, like, your likelihood of getting something soon is, like, non-existent. However...
Everyone hold hands. Allow me.
Stop it!
This dance is for you.
However, you aren't left with the, like, unsatisfying feeling of basically, like, having spent all of your black cards for nothing. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know why they still have that banner. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know why they still have that banner. It is effectively useless. Wasn't she supposed to have, like, some kind of, like, deer running ability? I thought she... Is that only when, like, she has her ultimate up and running? Is that what it is? I thought she could, like, run around with, like, deers. Like, as a deer or something, like, in her deer form. This guy's immune to, I guess, dendro damage. That's fine. Is he immune to bloom damage? He is apparently immune to bloom damage. No, he's not immune to bloom damage. That's nice. Or, lunar bloom damage, at least. He's not immune to that. No, he is immune to lunar bloom damage. That's crazy. Regular bloom damage he's fine with. That's crazy. Alright, we're out. I don't have the team to fight him. We're out. Run away! Run away! What is this dude's range? Holy shit! What is this dude's range? Dude! I'm literally retreating! You're fine! Leave me alone!
Use of force authorized.
Everyone hold hands.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Ah! No! Stop it! Come on! Give me a second to cast!
Sharing my knowledge. Positions.
Intel. Send.
Alright. Have I acquired enough for, like, the 3 more that I need? So I only needed, like, 3 more. You know what? I can just go ahead and get this one. They're right there. They're right next to the teleporter. Speaking of which, the dailies have now reset, guys, by the way. Dailies have reset. Yippee.
Rest and rebuild. All I need. Let's wait for you.
Did it take too long?
No, no, no. Yes. Okay. Woo. Oh, she right here? They're right here. Whee! Boom.
Use of force authorized.
Use of force is authorized. 100% agree with that one, officer.
Resistance is futile. Intel. Send.
Alright, there's one more. It's right around the corner, and then this'll be it. I will no longer farm for these materials, assuming that I have now acquired the number that I need. The real question is, do I need these for her skills too? That's the real question. So if I need these for her skills, then I'm really SOL. Because there's not a whole lot of these in the area. There's only a handful of these 𝘬𝘮𝘕 guys. Boom. Oh, they're way down here. Jesus. Whee!
Hold the line.
For the everlasting forest.
Resistance is futile. Intel.
Oh, boom. Alrighty, I guess that's all of the ones that were in existence. Alrighty. Oh. I'll finally have gotten Llama up to level 90 now. Woohoo! Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Where's the crafting bench? I can't read a map. Feature by character. I needed 3 more of these? How many do I own? 20? Required, owned 24. Oh, I have all that I need. Never mind. Apparently, I must have acquired some while farming. The fuck are they doing? Okay. Boom.
Bye.
Boom. Alrighty. I now have, playable deer girl. Yippee! Now I have to level these up. I believe it is recommended to do 4 and 3 only. Or, whatever the burst and the skill are here. Boom. 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 I'm out of supplies. I'm very sad.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you
Craft.
do not understand.
Alright. I need more of these. Boom. Dory, you didn't give me any extras this time. I'm disappointed in you. Alright. Whee! Whee! Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Really? This guy? I fucking hate this guy. I hate this guy. Dear girl, you're staying at 6 and 6 for now. That'll have to be sufficient. Bam. Alright. She's about as leveled up as we're gonna get. Yeah, I still haven't had a chance to get Bianca yet. I'm planning on either getting her maybe later today or tomorrow. I know I need to, at least for the server I'm on. The current Warzone and Pain Cage need a dark team.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view.
I thought I already talked to this chick. See, this is when a skip button would be useful, because like we're gonna sit here for like a solid minute through unvoiced dialogue. Okay, it was only like 20 seconds. It wasn't too bad. However, that was 20 seconds of my life I'm never gonna get back. I love how they put it over here, but you can't even fast travel to it. And we're like equal distance from everything around it. Seek and find the machines. Okay. Do I not have enough to, like, activate the jumper? I guess I don't have enough to activate the jumper. Whee! Whee! All malfunctioning robots have been marked. Yay. Can I activate the jumper now? I still can't activate the jumper. I am disappointed. Is it up there? I have no idea where this thing's at. Where are you? Where did you go? What are the chances under the bridge? It's not under the bridge. It's on top. I got a feeling I'm missing something here. I've got to be missing something here. Don't need to sit down. Boom. Okay, got it. Whee! Alright, got that one. Now we gotta get this one over here. Boom. Alright, the challenge has been completed. Alright, talk to Jeanette. Where's Jeanette? You told me to go talk to this chick. Where is she at? Alright. Boom. Go to quest. She's way over there.
The seasonal verdure draws near once again.
You and Paimon tell Jeanette about what we witnessed not long ago. I have no idea what we witnessed. I have not been paying attention to this entire sub-quest at all. Like, at all, at all. I have no idea what's going on. Alright. Go to the challenge. At least this one's actually near a teleport waypoint. It would be nice if they put the other ones near there, but, you know. I don't know. Who am I? Just like a user asking for user friendliness. What is this thing? What is this thing? I apparently cannot capture that.
Dance with the wave.
Whatever it is, I cannot capture it.
Time.
Ah! Ah, god damn it.
Rest and rebuild.
Receive my blessing.
Couldn't fix it.
So, what am I doing? The instructions are very unclear.
Backup is here. Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
Allow me.
Time to the big one.
This may hurt a little.
Mission
Hey.
over.
Branch into song. Jammed.
Hailstorm Cannoneer. Oh, this guy looks like a big one. Alright, these robots apparently have some kind of self-assembly function, and they just like shoot at this guy. Alright, I guess we're done. I guess we're done. Are we done? Alright, go to the challenge. I don't know what the challenge is going to be. Navigate. Why can't they just make... You know what? I know why they can't make it like you just fast travel to it. I know why they can't. They just don't want to. That's okay. Whatever. I'll survive. I won't survive. Everything is fine, but nothing is fine. Oh, god damn it. I forgot this thing is fucking here.
Transgression.
Fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. I'm literally not reading any of that.
I see everything. Positions. Make yourself at home.
For the everlasting forest.
Everyone hold hands.
What a waste of time.
Ooh, these guys give, nice. These guys give... Oh. How did that happen?
Lush as the moonlight.
Alright, I guess I gotta go this way? I gotta go this way, okay.
Use of force authorized.
Branches a song. With one heart, we pray.
Hold the line.
By the frostman of old.
Committed to memory.
I wonder if I should swap her stuff to the less ideal artifacts I have, but they are on set. They are the clam set. I wonder if I should swap her to being more of a DPS. I'm gonna do that. I have the clam set on... Like, I have at least a decent set on Barbara. I'm gonna swap it over. Alright, I can do that. I don't need the crit damage on there, but whatever. HP percent with ER. Alright, it's serviceable. Alright, it's serviceable. I think this will be fine. What's my HP on her? 41,000. I lost out 2k, but that's okay. This should be fine. This should honestly be fine, I think.
is the moon.
Positions. Allow me.
Use the force.
Covenant of the deep.
I should probably swap her to maybe an ER piece.
With all my strength. Dance with the waves. This may turn a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
We pray. Doris,
That wasn't too bad. There's one more left.
you poor.
Save yourself.
I see everything.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting.
Positions. Make yourselves at home. Uphill battle. All eyes on me. Hold the line.
It wasn't too bad. It's nice that we get materials for this, though. That is very nice. I wonder if I should swap her. Let's see. What other kind of weapon do I have? I don't think I have, like, an actual HP weapon, though. Let's see here. Level 80 at R5. I don't think I have, like, another HP weapon. It's a crit damage. Attack, EM, ER. She doesn't make any crit hits, though. I wonder if I should give her that. Using an elemental burst regenerates 4 energy every 2 seconds. All parties will regenerate 4 HP for during this duration. I wonder if I should use Prototype Amber instead. When the attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage equal to a max HP of the target location. Oh shit. That was like fucking built for her. This is like fucking built for her. What is this weapon? What do I need to like refine this up? What is this? It's a Natlin weapon? I can craft a bunch of these. I won't do that right now. It's actually a pretty decent one. Alright, enhance. I can probably refine this, right? Two-pack. 70% of max HP at the target's location. Dang, that's a decent amount of extra damage she'll be doing. Let's do that one. Alright. Beautiful. It doesn't, it kind of goes with her. Not really. Not really. It doesn't really go with her. Never mind. Alright. Alright, that was the first one. Here's the second one. Go to the challenge. Alright, let's test this out. I need to rearrange the team a bit.
Such fortunate weather.
What has happened so far? I found a decent weapon, apparently, in my inventory for DPS cock. 2, 3, 4? No, that doesn't feel right. Okay. 2, 3, 4? 2, 4? Yeah? I don't know. This still feels weird. This still feels weird. So typically I have healers on number 4, unless it's Xingqiu, then I have him on number 2. But I'm using Cock in this party as the DPS driver because there's so much freaking lunar bloom happening and like bloom damage happening that like my other characters are basically getting shanked by my own attacks. Hey, stop. I've got the, yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This was 100% by accident. Yeah, this was 100% by accident. I got Cock because I was trying to build my, Ayaka team. However, I later on decided to swap out my Furina for Cock. So I didn't even need her anymore. So she was literally shelved for a hot minute. I got C2 Nahida by complete accident because I was not really by complete accident. I had a guarantee, but I was trying to get Kuki. I was trying to get Kuki. I didn't even have one copy of Kuki. And I wasted getting a guaranteed 5-star trying to get Kuki. Long story short, I got a C2 Nahida out of that. I did not get Kuki. I do have a Kuki. It just happened a lot later. Yeah. And then I had Nilou because I liked her. I like Nilou. Nilou's cute. Fight me. So yeah. Llama. I got her for the boobs and the horns. That's it. That's the only reason why I got her. Yeah, that's it. And so it just so happened that it's like, oh no, I didn't even get one Kuki. I had literally, like, I pulled on Nahida's banner. I already had her at C1 because I wanted her at C1 initially. And so I had her at C1. And when Kuki got a rerun, it happened to be on Nahida's banner. And at that time, I had a guarantee. I pulled like 60 times, wasting a guaranteed 5-star because I didn't really want C2 Nahida. Like, she wasn't on my priorities. I got C2 Nahida, and I still didn't have a Kuki. I eventually got her. Not on that banner. Like, it was much later. I guess I'm suffering from success. You could say that. And somehow or another, I now have a pretty decent team. The only problem is this team dies really fast. At least Nahida and Llama, they die really, really fast. Nilou is fine because she's got like 70,000 HP. She's not gonna die. She could probably tank anything and she'll still live. And Cock can just like basically self-heal. The problem is these two, grass girls, like they die constantly. And so I'm trying to, I'm trying to figure out how I could basically keep Cock's ultimate on, all the time. Do you have the right artifacts on her? Is sort of. I did a little bit of rearranging. This is my build. I found this weapon. This seems pretty dope. because the passive gives 70% AoE max HP damage, which is nice. And it's also a HP weapon, so hey, I didn't even know I had this. And I'm using all 4 clam set on her with healing bonus circlet, because I don't think I have a healing. I do have a healing circlet, but it doesn't have ER. I need ER. What is my ER on this chick? It's gotta be garbage. Yeah, it's 115. The ER on this chick is absolute balls. So like, I'm trying to figure out a way to like basically DPS my Kokomi until I can get like slightly better artifacts. In other news, my Barbara is actually pretty decently built for DPS with the clam set because I have a bunch of crit pieces on this set that is used on a chick that doesn't need crit. So, like, yeah, my Barbara can solo a couple of weekly bosses without issue. But that's not the issue. The issue is weed girls are dying. And that's not good. So yeah, I'm gonna test this new build and see if it actually is useful. I don't know. Maybe at some point I will go for Cock's weapon now that this team exists. Hey Turtle, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by.
Protect us with one heart.
Oh, no, it's okay. You're probably uploading a bunch of stuff to the Shell account, right? No worries. No worries.
I see everything.
Prototype Amber for more HP. I may end up testing that out. I may actually end up testing that out. 30, Jesus Christ, my guy. Sands for an ER Sands. I might end up doing that, because that might actually solve some of my HP issues. Not my HP issues, my ER issues. That might end up solving some of those. Because I can probably get more out of the clam set just by her ultimate with overflow healing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. What does Cock's weapon look like? I have to look at that and see if that might end up being a worthwhile investment for this specific team. I gotta figure out what her weapon looks like. Let's see here. Kokomi signature weapon. What does that even look like? It is called the 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘐𝘮. 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘐𝘮. Everlasting Moon Glow. I guess 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘐 was the Japanese variant. Let's see here. It's an HP type. Healing bonus increased by 10%. Normal attack increased by 1% of max HP. Normal attacks that hit opponents will restore 0.6 energy. Energy can be restored. Oh, wow. This would actually solve every single issue I have. I may end up getting this. I don't know. If this team looks pretty dope, which it seems to be so far, I may end up going for that. I don't even know when Cock's gonna get a rerun. Definitely not right now. Yeah, that should solve the ER issue and still have decent amount of HP. Let's see here. The real question is, do I have a proto... I have an Amber, do I have a Sands that's on set? That's the real question. The answer is no. Why did I do that? Don't do that. What? Bam. Okay. Alright, what do we want? Do I have any Millilith that has ER? I do not. Well, huh. Alright, what do I have that has ER? Boom. I have this with a bunch of crit. It does have HP. That has a bunch of HP I could probably swap to. That has some HP. That has EM, which would actually be useful, I guess, in some respects. I don't need that. Could swap to that. That actually has a bunch of HP. I do have, I believe, an onset clam healing piece. I do. It's got flat HP, though. I wonder if I could just run flat HP and call it a day. That does have ER. What are the chances that actually hits ER, though? Starter characters only run on stream. Yes, I will pull that up. Give me a little bit and I will watch that. I have not forgotten about that. Finish the final episodes of part 1. What is today? Today is Saturday? We could probably do that after stream. I don't mind. Alright. Let's just see where this goes. I'm curious where this goes. Worst comes to worst, I'll just end up using it as upgrade fodder or throw it into, yeah, like we need crit damage on Kokomi. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we hit not crit at least once on this. We hit not crit at least once on that. Oh my god. Just rolling. Oh my god, it's an onset healing piece. That's only rolling in a fucking crit. That's only rolling into crit on a character that cannot, not that she doesn't need it, she cannot use it. Well, I'm gonna keep this one for now, I guess. Crit values insane. Yeah, what is that? Let's see. 10.5, that's 21 plus 18.7. I think that's hit, what is that? That hits like 40, right? 18.7, 21.5, that's 21, 18, 29, 75, that's 1.2. So that hits what, 40.2? If my math is correct? 40.2? Sorry, I did like the baby version of math. Let's see here. 21.5 plus 18.7. Jesus Christ, I'm still running on my prior calculations there. 21.5 plus 18.7. 40.2, yeah. Yeah. That is an insane crit damage piece. I wonder if that would be valuable on Barbara. That may have some value on Barbara, maybe. Because I do run her with Clam. I don't know where Barbara's at. I'm using crit rate on her. Well, I was running her with Clam. It's gonna be a garbage piece, guarantee it. Yeah, it's gonna be garbage piece. It was already garbage because it had no crit. We're not upgrading that anymore. Well... Crit rate kinda sucks. The damage ain't too bad. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, who knows. Anyways, let's try swapping to prototype Amber. And seeing how well this works. Alright. There's 4 energy every 2 seconds. All party members will generate 4 HP for every 2 seconds for this duration. Okay, I enhance it? I can't enhance. I'm not gonna enhance that up to like 90. I'm not gonna do that. This is a craftable weapon, right? I have a literal F-load of, what? Oh, because I was in the middle of a challenge. Just wished on the weapon beginner to get Llama's weapon, got Skyward Sword, canceled the Fate point, got Llama's weapon, and did another 10 after getting Nahida's weapon because of the Fate point. I went crazy. Nice. Well, you got both of them, right? Congratulations. Where am I going? I apparently cannot read a map. At this point, I've failed. I failed. This way. This way. Let's not talk with them. Alright. Craftable weapon. Oh. I have to go to the blacksmith, right? It's... Do you know how many years it's been since I've crafted a weapon? Like 3.
Does your stolen bot use Kuvaki by any chance?
Yeah, 71 pull for Flynn's and his weapon. Congratulations. Congratulations, dude. I probably won't get Flynn's. Like, Why am I talking with you? Where's the bench? Where's the crafting bench? You are the crafting bench.
Does your stolen bot use Kuvaki by any chance?
I guess I can't, like... blacksmith shit with this girl. Well, you know where I know I can go to do blacksmithing stuff? Mondstadt. Ah, you're getting... Okay, yeah, you're getting her to you're getting him to compliment, Anefa. Nice. Yeah, I probably, like, the only other character that I have, like, any real interest in getting right now would probably be 𝘐'𝘮. I'd like something made. Apparently I have shit that I needed to claim. Alright, prototype Amber. I have 7 of these. I'm not, like, using them anytime soon. 3. We'll just R4 it for now. Or R3 it or something, I don't know. Oh, did I stop that? My bad. Alright, well, you know what? Whatever we get from this refinement, we get. I'm not gonna stress over it. Bam. Regenerates 5 energy and 5% HP. Cool. Alright. Decent. Alright, let's try out this build and see how well it works. I would say, right now, the only interest I have for characters would be 𝘐'𝘮, obviously. She's like basically the pseudo-archon of the region. And then, of course, like I've wanted her for a while anyways. And then after that, probably Sandrome, and that's about it.
Make yourselves at home. This dance is for you.
Alright.
Everyone help in. Rest and rebuild.
Alright, let's try this out. Oh wow, we are sacrificing a lot of HP here.
I see everything.
Like, she went from like 40k to basically 37. Wow, that's actually a substantial drop in HP. Alright, let's see how well her burst, though, does with that. Hard to say. There's too much going on, hard to say. But everyone is staying alive, which is what I want. So there is that. Is he gonna charge at me? Come on, man. Hello. Boom.
Stay your head, please.
Make yourselves at home. Hold the line. Covenants of the deep.
Well, we are doing some crazy damage one way or another. The only way to test this out would be to basically either fight a literal boss, or maybe go into the abyss and see how that works. Alright, we gotta keep going this way. Either way, I got a feeling it's just mostly the whole Lunar Bloom damage, basically carrying the damage output of this team. Whee! Oh, is he dead already? Apparently. Alright. I think there's one more, right? There's one more? Yeah, one more. Alright. Go to challenge. Why are these always, like, the furthest away from any teleport waypoint? Someone tell me that. Someone tell me why. Alright, for real, I probably took the longest route to get here. Ow! Stop it!
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray.
Come on, switch, thank you. Ah! Yes, indeed. We do get a lot of materials for this, which is very nice. They should really do, like, more events like this, where we can just basically cheaply farm materials. Probably did not need to do that so quickly, but whatever.
This dance is for you. Covenant of the Deep. Rest and rebuild. A brash maneuver.
I'm about to die. Oh god. I am really about to die. The fact that, like, Cock can basically be destroyed like that is insane. I mean, granted, she doesn't have the same amounts of HP that she had in the past, but still. The dude was just literally eating my HP for breakfast. Whee!
I see everything. Here. The Temple of Wisdom. Billowing.
Damn. I have no idea what I just did.
One heart, we pray. You poor lost lamb.
Make yourselves at home. Dance with the wings. Allow me.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Was that a 60,000 Dendro hit? Jeez. The, 40, what is it? What is it they combined? Like 40% crit rate and 200% crit damage between these two? Crit rate at 20, crit damage at 100. I don't have her at ultimate higher constellations. 15, so what is that? 35 and 200. Wow. I don't even know what these do. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know what these do. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. The only reason why I got this chick is, the horns and the boobs. I got her basically because she was hot. So I have no idea what she does. Literally zero clue what she does, other than, like, she, like, makes a deer dance around her. But the damage is actually pretty decent, at least with these overworld guys. It's not too bad.
For the everlasting forest, leap.
Rest and rebuild. Taurus, bring refuge.
Use the force off.
I see everything. All eyes on me.
Her skill shreds Dendro and Hydro and does an instance of Lunar Bloom damage. Her ult buffs bloom damage. Oh, okay. How you doing, Grace? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I literally got her again because yes. That's yes. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, like, the horns are cool too. Like, the horns are kind of cool. Yes. Yeah. I got her because of, yes. I got her because, you know, I needed a higher daily intake of calcium. That's why. I needed a higher daily intake of calcium, according to my doctor. So, yes. Yes. Oh, jeez. I think that was it. Was that it? I think that was it. And it just so happens that I apparently have, I need to do this, I guess. I just so happen to have the, I guess, premier team for her. So, it just happens to work out pretty decently. Wee. Wee. Sure. Now what? I don't know, the little robot event was pretty cute. That one was nice. And the combat event was nice. The rest of them have been kind of like meh. Like, this one's honestly just like a time waster. You just gotta zip line around. It's okay. I just wish there were more, like, stages with, like, the robot one. That one was actually pretty cool. Come on, hello. Alright, I guess we're done. Start challenge. Oh. This is timed, isn't it? Not that it takes like 3 minutes to do all of this. At least I would hope it doesn't take 3 minutes to go through the entire track. Hello. I don't know, like, I feel like some of these buttons, like, the sensitivity has decreased a bit. And it's not even a matter of my controller. It's like, I've tested my controller, and it's not even a matter of that, it's just like, I don't know. Boom. Alright. So I've actually watched this already. But this is our lovely friend Turtle. As per usual, completely obliterating the Abyss with his 4-star characters. I have not played the Abyss personally in a very long time. So I have no idea like what even the challenges are anymore in it. Even in the overworld, I don't think I've ever played against this cactus dude. I think this took like 750 attempts, 740 attempts. It took a lot. But I know like every time that I see some of these videos, it's absolutely insane. Because, like, personally, I can't even clear the Abyss with, like, my 5-star characters. And he's doing it with his 4 stars. It's absolutely insane. I'm actually very interested at what point it will be impossible to clear with only 4-star characters. And these aren't even like all 4-star characters, they're just like the regular starter ones that you get. The ones that you can effectively get for free from each region and the ones that started up from the beginning. I always had problems with this guy. Like the 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 God, your Kai is almost dead, dude.
Over here. No escape.
Frostbite.
Trip on them. Nice and spicy. You're two.
Free.
Go, berry.
Let's spark.
Surprise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I wonder, I don't know if you're still there, Turtle. I wonder if you're gonna end up like 100, level 100ing, updating, making all of your starters level 100. We're just gonna put that. Sorry, my mind's working a bit faster than what my mouth can keep up with. Yeah, that would be a good question. Like, now that they can become level 100, I'm curious if you're gonna end up doing them. Because, like, that may be a bit of a power increase. But yeah, I think a majority of his artifacts are basically min-maxed, and he's not even using like the same artifact loadout for each chamber.
You're in for a little shock.
So it'll be really interesting if things either don't really change a whole lot if you level 100 them all, or if like it actually makes a difference, like a noticeable difference. Although I'm curious if, like, from a challenge standpoint, if it's like allowable to level 100 on these challenges, because like this, like 4-star only challenges, level 100 challenges, like broadly in like the theory crafting community, they're like they have like certain like restrictions, to, like quote restrictions, I guess. 1 to 3 seconds faster, but a full team can possibly be 10 seconds faster. Yeah, so you might be able to get a little faster with level 100ing them. Level 100ing them. Level 100. Yeah. Level 100 on all characters. Might end up being a bit of a faster clear time. So I'm curious if that would end up being the case.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sadness.
One thing that always amazes me is how, like, you can get all of these bloom reactions popping off. Apparently there's some kind of, like, built-in limit to the number of bloom cores that can exist at one point in time. And once you reach that limit, any additional ones are spawned and the old ones get replaced. The crazy part is, that both, like, kind of sucks on all of this, is, chambers 2 and 3 are only theoretical. Which basically means each chamber, the footage for each chamber is less, like, combined, is less than 3 minutes. But they aren't the same contiguous run. That's the really crazy part, is that even after 740 attempts, like, for 2 and 3, still wasn't able to get, like, a single contiguous run for both halves of each chamber, and keep it under 3 minutes. By the way, this guy's doing this without a healer. Like, look at Ino. Poor Ino. Like, basically at Hu-Tao levels of being dead.
You're in for a little shock.
Let the magic begin! Over here!
Jeez, this guy's just... God. All that damage and it does nothing. Okay.
This moment will be frozen. Cool it.
It will be interesting to see if in the next maybe couple of phases of the Abyss, if there is like a reactionary HP inflation or defense inflation in response to all of the level 100s that will probably be fighting this. And it's not like, you know, everyone's going to be level 100, right? Like, that's not going to be the case, but it will be interesting to see what the reaction to characters now being level 100 and having, like, the correlating attack, EM, ER, crit, blah, 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 to meet that. God, this is cutting it really close. Whew, that was cutting it close, as per usual. Like, I feel like literally every single run for, like, the past, like, 15 or so have been, like, cutting it extremely close, like, down to the wire. Yeah, defense inflation is expected because of lunar reaction ignoring defense. That's my guess. That's my guess. Like, unless you have a way to ignore defense, a la, you know, lunar reactions, or, I don't know, do any other types of attacks or defense, attacks or reactions ignore defense? I think it's only Lunar Bloom, right? Don't quote me on that. All right. It will be interesting to see how bad the defense inflation gets. Who knows? Who knows? I don't really do the end game personally, at least not anymore. So it doesn't affect me a whole lot, in all honesty. I just want to play for fun and, you know, get my dear girl waifu. That's it. That's all I want. Why are we going slower? Whee! I was looking for those, like, manatees. I don't see them. Oh well. Alright, let's see. We have 2 more. Okay, we have 2 more. There's this... Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. I was honestly hoping to do a little bit of the story today, but, like, playing, you know, catch up with this event has kind of taken up all of the time. Whee! Spent quite a long getting sidetracked. Oh yes. Oh yeah. We got. Were you here for that? Like, we got, like, sidetracked for almost, like, 3 hours. It felt like. What? I'm missing something, aren't I? There it goes. Yeah, we got sidetracked for almost, like, 3 freaking hours just talking about the law. That was crazy. It was love you guys were still sidetracked. Oh yeah, like, you know how it goes. You know how it goes.
Leave this place.
Hello. Thank you. Yeah, you know how it goes. That's, like, you know, it's just a fair amount of chatting with a little bit of gameplay here and there. It does make for some very interesting conversations, though, I have to say, like, very, very interesting side tangents that we end up diving down. Oh, I don't want to repeat this. Alright, last one, and then basically, other than the story, I'm done with this particular event. Though I'm not even sure if I'll finish the story.
The season of verdure draws near once again.
Who the hell is he waving at? You know what? I'm just gonna let him just sit there. Maybe he's waving at his imaginary friend. He was probably the type of guy that grew up. His mom and dad, like, sheltered him from going anywhere. Never had any friends, so he just created an imaginary friend, and he's waving at his imaginary friend that he probably hasn't seen in 20 years. Let him be schizo, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He can just wave at his imaginary friend, it's totally fine. Like, I'm not gonna judge. You wanna have an imaginary friend when you're, like, some kind of 30-something-year-old dude? Go for it, man. Well, certainly took the long way around that one. Absolute cinema, indeed. He's just, like, waving at nobody. Which, again, totally fine. But, you know. Oh, I can just ram into those, apparently. Whee! I only got S? Why? What did I do wrong? It's probably because I had to take the long way around that one ring. That's probably why. That's fine. I'm not gonna, like, redo that. S should be good enough for my purposes. Boom. All done. All done. Alright, we're done with this. Whee! Case tracking. Oh. I'm probably not gonna do that. Receives a weapon enhancement EXP bonus during the Clink Clank Clash event. I don't think it really matters. What is this thing? Like, what does this thing even do? I don't even know who to pick on this. Like, straight up. Invite character. Who? 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 I don't know. Did I just get hit by lightning? Oh, we're gonna get out of here. You know, I can probably not do my dailies because I did the stuff that, like, makes the encounter points, right? But I'm curious what a Nod-Krai daily is like.
They make me sleepy.
Like, I'm just straight up, I have to know what a Nod-Krai daily is like. So I'm gonna do one real quick. Moonlit dash. Reach the within the time limit. Okay, so it's whatever this thing is. It's literally what I just did. Only I don't have to collect any Mario coins. This feels a lot like that Spirit Way dash from Natlin, just with a couple of extra steps. Alright, we're gonna go down to the black beach there. The only thing that I have to criticize about the beach being like with the black moon rock sand is it should have had like a little bit of extra glitter to it. Like it's just straight like charcoal. There's nothing there, it's just charcoal. If it had like a little glitter to it, that would, in my opinion, been like perfect. So I don't think you can capture these crabs. Like, well, I can't capture it if I don't like target it. Boom. I don't know who you are. Oh, I can capture the crab. It must have been like the deer that I can't capture. I don't think I can capture the deer. What am I doing? Destroy all flying targets using 𝘐𝑮. How do I do that? How do I do that? Oh, it gives me these. Okay. Boom. 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 Alright, the targeting system on this sucks. I don't know, maybe I can capture this one? There was one animal that I tried to capture a little while ago, and it just wouldn't let me capture it. Maybe it's this one? Nope, it's not that one. Maybe it was like the little, like, floater dude that, like, gets eaten by the Venus flytrap.
Use the force authorized.
With one heart, we pray.
Well, that was easy. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Oh, this place looks nice. I don't know how I missed that, but apparently I did. Ooh, what are these? The heck is this? I have not seen this before. Is this an octopus? Like an armored squid? Is that what this is? Is this a freaking armored squid? Ah! See, even with these freaking, even with this freaking setup, Nahida still dies. There's just way too much like damage happening all at once, and Nahida can't swap off fast enough, and so she dies. It's absolutely amazing. I fucking hate it.
Lush as the moonlight.
There we go. We're done. Whee! Alrighty. I think that will basically do it for today. Alright. Now that I healed my ass.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Boom. Wrong one. Yeah, I think that's going to basically do it for today. Will I be on Discord? I'll be on Discord for a little bit. Probably for at least a couple of hours, I think. Probably for at least a couple of hours, yeah. Definitely for at least a few hours. God, I have no idea who to get for this. How loaded is my 𝘐'𝘮? 𝘐'𝘮 is one of the 5 stars that I would eventually like to get up to C6. How loaded is she? She'll be C5 with this one. I don't know, what does 𝘬𝘮, what does 𝘬𝘮's higher constellations do? Eventually I'll get to him. I already have him at C2. C3 doesn't do anything. And C4 is basically a decent stopping point at some point. Alright. I'll probably, I'm not gonna like grab it yet, but I got a feeling I'll probably end up just choosing, 𝘐'𝘮. Right, I wanted to see what this frickin' weapon. Energy recharge with attack. For 20 seconds after using an elemental skill, the equipping character's EM is increased by 100. Off the top of my head, I have no idea who that would be useful for. Well, there's the facts, and I'm sticking to it, I guess. I'm probably not going to finish this event for, what is it, 30, 60, 90, 120, maybe goal, even if like this one gives you 60, I would probably still not. Yeah. I think I already got all of the, yeah. I already got all of this shit, so. Yeah. Well, like I said, there's the facts. So, yeah. It was a very interesting stream. Had a lot of fun talking about the law. Of course, you know, disclaimer, I am by no means an expert in the law, which is crazy because you have to basically go to school for 10 frickin' years, bare minimum, to even understand how to interpret the law, which is basically the code by which all of us are subject to. So, very, very interesting. I have no idea what I want to do this evening. I will be back around 1 a.m. I have like half a mind to do maybe some Zenless. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've got like half a mind to maybe do some Zenless. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do some Zenless. I don't know. I know there's like at least one event there that I kind of have to speed run through. So maybe we'll do that. We'll do a little bit of that and end up getting like super distracted. As per usual. So yeah, I think that will be it. Like I said, I will be back somewhere around 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be this evening / tomorrow morning. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. You all have a fantastic Saturday and a great weekend. And I will catch you all next time. Adios.